Hi. Hello. Oops. Am I quiet? Oh, I think I'm quiet. Hi. Hello. Happy Sunday. Welcome everybody to another stream. Hi everyone. Let's go down the list. Who's here? Hey Rocket Cat, how's it going? Hey Brez, Aquilius, Gapmeister, how you all doing? Hope you're having a good one. You sound good? Okay, great. Hey Malden. Hi Huckster Jim, how's it going? That Ginger Cat, welcome, welcome. First time chat, welcome. Ayane, how's it going? Oomph, Leonie, how you doing? Yeah, I just realized as I was setting things up that, because this is like the art layout, everything is different physically in front of me. So all the tracking you saw yesterday might not work as well because the microphone position is slightly different. My desk is raised. My drawing tablet is in front of me, like at a what angle? Like this is me. And the drawing tablet is at like a 45-degree angle like this. And this height is bigger than it was yesterday. So the tracking is going to be weird. And when I'm looking at my tablet like this, my eyes I think are closed completely. So yeah, that's... Yeah, we had the whole reveal and there was all this fancy stuff yesterday and you're not even going to be able to see me like blink or anything. But we'll make do. We'll figure something out, right? Also, if you ever need a foot hashtag, wait, a food hashtag, how to eat. Oh, that's a pretty good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one, actually. Laying this out now, the creature's face should have an ink footprint. Ooh, that could be fun. Ink foot... does this happen to you? Any artists in the chat? Does this happen to you where like sometimes you're doing stuff normally and then just the pressure sensitivity or the whatever breaks on your clip studio and your pen just becomes garbage? Like look at this garbage. What is this? The pressure sensitivity is gone. I don't know what it is. And I have to like tab back in and back out several times to fix it. It's so stupid. Anyway. Quick check the tights toggle to see if it works. Very important. No, that definitely works. I know that works. Alright, let's minimize this so I don't have to look at myself 4 times on the screen. Become the Brock kind of character with the eyes always closed. Yes, I love eating jelly donuts. Whose grippers are we drawing today? We're not, well, I don't know if we're going to be drawing grippers. The goal for today is, since yesterday was the whole reveal thing, yay. And if in case you missed it, if you happen to be here and you missed it, I revealed this, the whole Live 2D model that's wiggling around on the screen, yay. Hey Mori, how's it going? You are so kawaii, thank you. Before I forget, also thank you for the people who followed and stuff since yesterday. Lucas King 03, Bunyo Dog on Twitch, and Jamming Mang on YouTube. Thank you. But yeah, since yesterday we had that whole ordeal, I suppose, event? Question mark? I was planning to, honestly, like really for real, 100%, no lie. Hoping to, at the end of yesterday's stream, do this event, which would be a drawing session where we figure out what kind of, like, mascot or creature you guys are. Like, chat. The Aihara folks who follow me. Saying fans sounds weird to me still. I get yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's the goal for today, because yesterday I was just too tired after 4 hours of yapping. God. Anyway, I hope it was okay. I hope it wasn't too grating on the ears. Like it taps a ton. Yeah, it's so stupid. I hate that. I hate it. At least it's like an easy fix, but I don't know if it's like a I don't know if it's like an issue with the tablet drivers or something else that's going on, but it's so frustrating. You're just drawing normally and then suddenly oop, like no pressure sensitivity for you. Grippers, that's an idea for the fan name. The grippers. Oh god. I feel like that maybe that's too on the nose, you know? Little squidlings with sticking tentacles. Squidlings are cute. I don't know. Oh, okay, you know what? I'll just save this actually. Let me save it first before we get started. Temp whip stuff. Files. I haven't saved anything in this folder. There, now we don't have to worry about it. Hey Sanguine, Equinivius, how's it going? Something that's easily stepped on. Makes sense. That makes sense. Watch out, Hololive, our Sunday viewed. No. Never. I don't think I'd ever be that good, nor do I necessarily want to do like the whole idol shtick. I'm fine just drawing, staying in my lane, playing video games every once in a while. Still think little ink squid things with feet would be spot on. Mua's little bloblings. Could do. Right, and it's not just to decide the name, but also, or to decide the design, but to to choose the name for you guys as well, right? And so I don't know, I didn't really have an idea for the order in which to do things, but maybe it makes more sense to kind of work out visually where we're going first, and then decide on a name that seems appropriate. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, the visuals are more influential, I guess, if that makes sense. What if we were giant ink bottles for Moo to step inside and ink her feet like a brush or ink pen? I feel like the idea of being inside of a bottle has been maybe has not so great connotations in the big 2025. inky looking sea angel. Ooh, wait, sea angel. Do I know what a sea angel is? Also, apologies. When I type, my microphone is completely blocking my keyboard, by the way. So I have to, like, move around to see the keys. Oh! That's cute. Ah, you know what I should do? Let's open up a new pure ref. Ah! Where's my pure ref? I've had pure ref off for a long time. Oh, well, there it is. Because I tend to open or be working on suspicious things. Poisonous sea angel. This is a sea angel. That's not a bad idea. That's very cute. We can be freshly scored. I feel like, I wonder if this is indicative of me, because every time I see you guys say something, I immediately think of what could the suspicious connotations of this phrasing be? Maybe cookie related? Okay, not bad. Let's start writing some stuff down. Okay, what are we looking at? What is a comfortable pen size? Okay, ideas. Just get right into it. I haven't warmed up or anything, by the way, so this is gonna be just, I guess, a kind of low energy doodling stream, more or less. Less energy than yesterday for sure, because honestly, I'm still a little bit tired. I went to sleep at like 5 or 6 a.m. and I woke up at noon and I'm still kind of exhausted. Little ink things and they squish when stepped on. I'm gonna ink! I'm gonna ink! It can be a jar, Mua can jar us. Oh no. Little ink shadow creatures that blob up from the footsteps. Oh, okay, I like that. Hold up, let's write some stuff down. Is my... Did this always have 0 stabilization, or am I losing it? Oh. Okay, cookie. Ink. Blobs. Why did I switch to lowercase? Why did I switch to lowercase again? From the footsteps? What else have we got? I guess squid in general. We can do slash sea angel. A squeezable paint bottle for Moo to step on and push the paint out. Oh, paint bottle. That's not a bad idea. Like a paint tube, right? Like an oil paint or acrylic paint or something like that. That could be fun. In a similar vein, maybe. Like, do you guys know the like ink bottles, like the small ink bottles? Like the one I have in mind, I guess it's not like a glass bottle, but it's like this kind of thing, like for dip pen. That kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. That looks kind of bad. Maybe something like bigger, but that's an option, maybe. If we aren't named Steppies, alright. Inkwell. Yeah, something like that. Want Moo to step on my paint tube. It unfortunately Gapmeister, please. Please. We've just started. It hasn't even been... Okay, it has been 10 minutes. But it's been 15 minutes and we're already speed running degeneracy. We're gonna get demonetized. We're gonna be the inkwells. Maybe nibs? True. Like nib pens. Nib. Nibs. No composure. We could be in Mua pen. Like in... I'm not quite sure what you mean, Rocket Cat. Let's see, what else did I miss? Did I miss anything? Yeah, giant ink bottles. Something easily stepped on. Ink footprint. Yeah. Speed run you buy any %. Oh, in Mua's little tablet pen. Wait. Oh, I see. Like the point of the stylus is what you mean, right? Like this thingy that goes into the rest of the stylus. That's weird. But this thing, right? I don't draw with this brush. Why am I drawing with this? That thing. I see. That could work. Nibs. Nibblings. I think nibblings is already a word, isn't it? Like isn't nibblings supposedly like a gender-neutral word for sibling? Wait. No, that's not true. Sibling is the gender-neutral word for sibling. Nibblings is like cousins or something, right? Cousins and or nieces and I don't remember. I think it has a meaning already. We're worn down in the creation of masterpieces. Then you could help Mua draw in a way. That's true, that's true. Although I feel like if we're gonna go in that direction, as opposed to like a stylus nib, maybe like like a dip pen idea could be more interesting, right? Like for example, like this kind of thing. That's really a shittily drawn nib, I suppose, but these guys. That's weird. That's weird, like a face placement. I don't know. That's even worse, eyeball placement. Nibbling sounds like what Nimmy Nightmare would call a hypothetical brother. True. Could be little puppet dudes and you call us felt tips or something. We have fancy hats. You have like... it's like a Pope hat, but... I don't know. It's sus now? Okay, wow. Wish Mua would grind you into ink, and I don't mean that. Oh, what about ink stones? Like, what is this pen? There we go. Or ink blocks. Like, you know, in like calligraphy, right? They, in order to make the ink, like if you've ever done calligraphy, like Japanese or Chinese style calligraphy, I think it's also Chinese. But you make the ink like from scratch. Well, not really from scratch, but like they give you a big block of like dark material, and you're supposed to like grind it out using a special tool, and then combine it with water, and then in doing so, you like physically make the ink yourself, right? Something like that. What do these look like? Let me find a picture of it. Ink blocks. Not what I was looking for. Those are apartment buildings. Still apartment buildings. The Frosty Waffle. Was that at Haro Live? Hello, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, ink sticks. Hope I can use this. I'll just, who cares? It'll be fine. This thing. You've got your ink stick over here. Can you see my mouse? Yeah, a little bit. Ink stick here, and then you grind it along this thing, and then the water's over there on the left. And as you grind it, yeah, Sumi ink. As you grind it out, you actually generate, like, create the ink that then you like dip the brush pen into and go like, woo, and then do your calligraphy. I mean, the downside is that like the ink brick is just a block. So maybe maybe you all don't want to be a block. a boring old cube. Yeah, because I feel like in terms of like visual interest, let me see, ink bottle. Ah, is that a real bottle? Is that a 3D render? I can't tell. Am I allowed to show stuff like that? That's probably fine. Free images, sure. For like ink bottle, something along these lines kind of makes sense. At least that's what I had in mind. You know what might work? Some kind of face design you can just plaster on various art tools. Oh, there could be a little inkwell, a little pen, an ink brick. That's true. That makes sense. Yeah, like the downside of that would be like, oh yeah, then you have to maybe kind of design several things. I mean, the face is one thing. You design one face, but then if you ever wanted to draw it, you'd have to draw like several things. Also, I kind of just feel like most art materials don't really like lend themselves to like a cute kind of aesthetic. It doesn't have to be cute, I guess, but it doesn't necessarily lend itself to like, I don't know, mascot aesthetic? Because like if you think of like a brush, right? Like where are you going to put the face? Here? Or an ink block is literally just a block. Hi. Like that. You'd be block heads. Wait. Wait! I'm drawing you guys like a Smiling Friends character. What about that? This or like ink bottle. Like a glass ink bottle. That's really shittily drawn, but something like that. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce that. Perpetua. Thank you for following Perpetua. Something like that. Without faces even. The crony root? Yeah, something like that. Give the little item a body. Exactly. You're literally just like the Bliblies from Smiling Friends. Imagine Boo's just like drawing, and then one of these little guys like runs onto the desk, just smashes it with their fist. Smashing and rubbing our faces into Suzuri to make ink. Oh my god, that's horrifying, but it works. Could be erasers, true. Steve! I am Steve. Can I do that face? I am Steve. I can't do like eyebrow stuff. This maybe okay. What if we just swap stuff out, right? Paint tube. We could swap out paint tube. Also, nib. I guess you could swap in as well. Okay. All right. Okay. What was I gonna write here? I was gonna write something else. Eraser, yeah. Eraser? How about a sable paint brush top with googly eyes? Sable paint, what does that look like? Oh, like the thick ones, you mean? Like the wide ones? With googly eyes. Also, I don't want to completely ignore the other ideas like the squid or the cookie stuff either. Like one of these guys, right? With like the metal fastening over here. Actually, I kind of like... This is my personal preference. I'm already like completely overwriting what you just said with the googly eyes, and I apologize, but... Something like that. Is that what you kind of had in mind? Just regular paintbrush tip? Yeah, like that, or like the ones that like taper up. Or maybe that... Okay, maybe that's a little... Let's not go there. But if we did this and slapped the body on it... Or even just slapped legs on... No, that's weird. That's weird. That's strange. Heavy Zach breathing noises. Not a good idea. Probably not a good idea for my throat after talking for like 4 hours yesterday. Okay, what about the squid or the sea angel idea? I do really like what these guys look like. It's very interesting. The other, I guess, similar vein idea that I just had might be like slugs. Because actually, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but way back in the day, when I was very first, like, even, you know, considering the idea of what if I did art streams? Wouldn't that be fun? You know, as a starry-eyed idiot child Ihara. I was thinking like, oh, what if I like made a little anime like PNG kind of reactive thingy as where I was a slug, right? And that's why the email that I have attached to my commission stuff is Ihara the Slug, because I was totally like, let's go, slug tuber. But I think that maybe kind of plays a little bit too much into like the whole Bloodborne aesthetic and stuff that's going on the stream already. But sea creatures are cool. Sea creatures are fun. If we're an art tool, I request Muo uses the feet to draw with us. Unfortunately, I forgot. I forgot to put up the old drawing glove over here. Hi, sorry, we're drawing today. Yes. Unfortunately, Muo uses their hands to draw. So, yeah. That explains so much, does it? Does it? You know what? EN VTubing has been big for like 6 years now. I'll bet there's some poor, unassuming VTuber out there whose fans are called goons because it used to be an innocent word. Almost certainly. There's one, who is it? There's is it Zenya? Zenya Hima, whose fans are penguins, I think? Like penguins, but penguins? Or is it someone else? Would you still watch me if I were a slug? Yeah, would you all watch me? Would you support me if I were a slug? Squids are cool. That's not really what a squid looks like. Or really what this sea angel looks like. I do like its like wingy things that it's got going on here. It's like distinct enough from you know, a squid. What are we talking here? What kind of shape is this? Something like that. I don't know what those things are. Those like candy corn shaped things. Are those supposed to be teeth? I think this is the first time I've ever seen one of these creatures, so I don't really know. Hey yo, hello Waffles, welcome, how you doing? DM'd you the thing I meant. The thing you meant. Ah, yeah, those guys. Yeah. So I was going to doodle it over here, but I kind of realized that the pointy head thing maybe is a little bit. It could be misinterpreted. Is my thoughts on the matter. Like if you know what I'm getting at. Not that people necessarily would, but some people could. You know what I mean? So just in case, which I guess is also kind of could be true here. Well, not really. In this case, it's a little bit different. But I guess if you keep the bottom, like if you keep the tapering from the fat side down, you know, then it kind of like it's all right. Oh no! Yeah, bye. See, because like this is kind of cute. But like this is less cute. Got a dumb idea that's probably not feasible. Baleen whale with brush material instead of baleen. How would you tell the difference? But also an entire whole ass whale. Oh, you didn't mean an adult toy, you mean an angry... Yeah, an angry burning ghost. Let's say that. Where are even the eyes on this creature? Are they like here? That's markedly less cute. I've turned this into like a spore abomination. Also, I think this thing is actually much longer. Kind of reminds me like of the stars from Mario, right? Like they have eyes like this. Wow. Those aren't the fancy hats you were hoping for. I don't think anybody was hoping for those kind of hats. Cookies. What about cookies? I like cookies, obviously. Oh, also, actually, you know what could be a good thing to consider is yesterday's non-denominational, non-specific, legally distinct worship commune. If you guys want to be not a cult. I'm gonna say spore cell stage creature. Yeah, this is the thing that you just evolved into like omnivore or carnivore. And he's about to eat the little tiny dudes. This thing is close to telling us about the primeval current. Let's scooch Mr. Brushhead out of the way. What if you're what if you're like little brush guys but with robes? Like cult robes. Sorry, not cult robes, legally distinct worship commune robes. Like this. And then maybe there's like a hood in the back or something. Not a pointy hood, a normal hood, by the way, mind you. It'll be a droopy hood. It drops backwards, like normal hoods are supposed to. Or like a monk hood. That's not the worst idea. The depths of your evilness! Like the idea of little cultists with art supply heads. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. Designing the worship commune on Palm Sunday It's not Palm Sunday. No, that's next week, right? It must be next week. It can't be this week. I can't be blaspheming. Not that I'm religious, but I'm not about to blaspheme on a holy day. No, next week is Easter. Oh shit. Oops. Did I... Oh no. It is Palm Sunday. Oops. I apologize. Okay, well, it's not like I'm being specific about my blasphemy. It's not even like I'm specifically blaspheming against any particular religion or religious figure, right? We're just, you know, discussing the potential of a legally distinct worship collective. But yeah, we could do this, and then you guys could like have swappable heads, like modular heads. There's like brushes. There's like an ink block head. What else could work? Eraser head, I guess. Eraser head sounds like a knockoff creepypasta like character. Kawakuma, hello, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing this fine Sunday? Nothing for it now. Yikes. Eraserhead is a David Lynch movie. Is it actually? Is that why it like popped in my head? It popped into my eraser head. Don't enable me. It is. Wow. Oh, it's old. Okay. Yeah. It's fine. Our worship commune is like Shinto. It's compatible with everything. Okay, cool. That works. I like this idea. Let's cut and paste it and see what we can do with it. Okay. Making you guys into like a pen nib is gonna be a little tough. Okay, never mind. That kind of works. No, it doesn't. It's not curvy enough. Maybe these guys even have like little ink on the top of their head. Like that. You swap to YouTube or is it shieldably split? Your preference. I mean, I don't know. It looks like more folks are chatting on YouTube. If you want to chat like with other folks, I suppose so. But I mean, either is okay. I'm reading both chats. Don't worry about it. Now we look like priests. Yeah. Very priestly. Maybe the the dip pen nib little guys are where it starts to get into cult territory more overtly in terms of visuals. Yeah, but don't worry, my goal is not to alienate either chat. Despite the fact that that Twitch has emotes and stuff for followers and subscribers, and YouTube has none of that. The Church of Mua. The Church of Merch. What else could he put here? Eraser. Literal eraser head. What's your guys' favorite, like, kind of eraser if you draw? Or not even if you draw. What's your favorite kind of eraser to use? Mine are I think they're Stapler. They're like these white erasers. Like, just rectangular block erasers. For some reason, those are so good with the pencils that I use for, like, drafting and doing regular lines and stuff. Kneaded is good. Kneaded is great for like straight up charcoal. I like it a lot. But for like pencil, like if I make heavy marks, like with a mechanical pencil or something, I feel like kneaded erasers just don't really do the job. At least not for me. Clearly you need to add a third chat that's Discord. Best of both worlds. Yes, all of your just three-way chat fight on screen. We dip our heads into inkwells like the head into wax like Dark Souls. Yeah! That makes sense, right? That works. You guys have ink on you. The downside of this is that if you guys want to be stepped on, this is a very dangerous design for such an activity. Mua definitely would not want to like slice their foot open with a pen nib, sharp metal nib. Silly putty erasers are nice. They're good. They're also like fun stress relief. Remember in school one of your friends had an eraser that looked like a peanut? You were jealous of it. Those erasers are so cool. Like there's like a whole like not subculture. Do you know how there's like gacha stuff in Japan, right? Like gacha's a big thing. I don't mean like in games, but like, you know, you go to the store and there's like gacha machines where you can get like series merch of like little tiny plastic thingies, and it'll be like, oh, get this series of cute little ghost cats, or get a bunch of different types of mushrooms, like little plastic mushrooms. And people get addicted to it very easily. They have like erasers and stuff like that as well, like little eraser gachas where you can get gacha that's shaped like food, or sorry, eraser that's shaped like food, or like erasers that are shaped like mushrooms, yeah, for example. Those are fun. Okay, this is an interesting idea. Cultist, or legally distinct worship collectivists. I like that. That's a solid option. Right. What else have we got? What else could we work with? Paint tube. We could do a paint tube for the head as well, I suppose. Use a pentel high polymer eraser and it's pretty good. Oh, interesting. Needed one I could reliably use to get all the lead off the page without smudging it for Inktober. True. Yeah. Although, do you like put the ink down and then just immediately go right to erasing, or do you like let it sit for a little bit? Because like depending on the ink you use, it might take a while for it to dry up. In which case, yeah, it's like very easy to smudge it. So when I would do it, I would like draw and then I'd let it sit for like 10-20 minutes even, just to make sure that it's all, the ink is kind of settled into the paper before erasing. The pen nib needs those little plastic balls on top for safety. There's no like rounded pen nib, right? There can't be. Wait, no, yeah. What if it's yeah. Sorry, I got excited. We're locked. If it's like one of these pen nibs. I mean, it's like still sharp, I guess. Let's Google. I typed pen nips instead of pen nibs. Good lord. It's all over. This makes us foot worshippers, doesn't it? Wait. I think you solved it. Shit. Oh god. Oh, if we go with the non-denominational, legally distinct worship collective, you guys would actually be foot worshippers. Oh no. Oh goodness. Ballpoint pen, doable, makes sense. I'm blessed. Guten Abend and hello. Hi, Grumpy Maxi. How are you doing? Good evening, or good night, I guess, for you. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. The pen nib followers can still be stepped on, just lie them down so it doesn't point upwards. That's also true. I like the idea of Moa being completely oblivious to why these little cultists are around, basically being unaware of being worshipped. That seems on brand, kinda. Oh, we're just following around Moa's like a dark angel and your watcher's in the dark. It makes sense, like it ties in with the egregore, like, I guess, backstory, right? The theming. Okay, well, I guess in my head, or in like the official quote-unquote lore, if you could call it that, Mu is an egregore specifically for artists. So like my thinking was like, oh, like I don't know, like sort of there's like, for example, like the Renaissance, maybe like in the Renaissance, which is like the significant artistic movement historically, right? You know, so many artists were doing so many things and trying new things and, you know, trying new techniques in pursuit of, you know, developing art and stuff like that. Maybe not necessarily intentionally, but it was an art movement. And so my thinking is like, okay, you know, when artists get together and kind of do stuff like that, you know, as a big group to the point where it's like a significant movement, that's kind of like facilitates like the summoning of Mua, or I guess like the what's the right word? Summoning isn't the right word. There's some sort of terminology bouncing around my head that I can't remember the name for it. But I think you kind of get what I mean. But yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. If we shift them over to shift it from like artists specifically to like these little guys, or maybe these little guys are kind of like, you know, just like the cutesy representation of the unaware people who kind of like manifest. Yeah, manifest is a kind of what I'm thinking of. Yeah, shokansuru. There's like in some of the skebs I use, there's like a specific word in Japanese I picked that made sense. I think it roughly translates to like manifestation, like physical manifestation, something like that. Ink is a separate issue. Try to be careful about that. I mean, some erasers will straight up start burning the graphite into the page. Oh, yikes. I didn't know that. So Mua is the collective art insecurity tulpa. Kind of, yeah. That's like, from my understanding, that's sort of what an egregore is. Yeah, which is not a deep understanding, because I found like the Wikipedia page for it, which obviously links to other sources, but it's not like I looked at those other sources. Yeah, so the rough like thingy that the Wikipedia page says is, in magical and other occult traditions, it's typically seen as having an independent existence, which is kind of what I have in mind. But in other kinds of esotericism, it's merely the collective mind of a religious community, either esoteric or exoteric. Yeah. Something like that, more or less. But yeah, basically it's a tulpa, like a multi-person tulpa. But instead of existing like purely within like one person's mind, it's like an extant being, like separate of all those people. Okay, what was I doing? What other fun ideas could there be? What other funny ideas do we have? Sea Angel is cool, right? I like it. I like the visual of the Sea Angel. But like I said, I'm not quite sure like where like the eyes and the how to make this like cute in like a, I guess, mascot sense, if that makes sense. Because personally, I think this is like a very cute looking creature to begin with. In the vein of like otherworldly, like eldritch design kind of thing, I like it for its potential to be like you know, because it kind of has that otherworldly feeling in the way that like slugs and squids and things like that do in like Lovecraft and that kind of existential horror genre thing. So honestly, even if it was just this, like a legion of bees like floating around, I could see it. I could get down with that. Hey Frosty Booty, how's it going? It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a long time. You've been busy, right? You haven't been streaming. I haven't been able to say hi. But hi, how you doing? What I've seen to make things cute, shorter, rounder, circular overall shape. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my issue with these guys, I think they're cute as is, but like I don't know what these are. Like, is this a mouth? Are these like teeth? Probably, actually, now that I look at it. This is like a goblin shark mouth kind of thing, actually. And these are like 3 rudimentary teeth that go like. Haven't been streaming, but you will one day get back to it. Yay! Can't wait. Yeah, because you're busy with like V-Expo stuff, aren't you? V-Expo? Is that it? No. Is it V-Expo? Yeah, I think it's V-Expo. Got a lot to sort out. I imagine, yeah. Yeah, good luck, man. I hope everything is going well. I imagine a stream asset. Imagine a stream asset that's just a bunch of little cultists on the bottom of the screen walking around, one for each chatter. Yeah, that would actually play in extremely well with that, like, I don't remember what it's called, but that is, a thing that people do, right? Like, a lot of VTubers do that. Like, I know Bao does it. I think Iron Mouse does it. I know Pio has something similar that she recently got set up, but they're not, like, animated. They just kind of pop up from the bottom of the screen. But it's like a chat widget for her. So they pop up from the bottom of the screen, and then there's like a little text bubble that says what their message is. It's very, very cute. V-Expo, yeah, yeah. Have you heard of this thing called VTuber? Never. I've never heard of VTubers. Could you enlighten me? That's crazy that there's this thing that I've never heard of that I know about the Expo for. Could you enlighten me? Could you enlighten the chat? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Speaking of nom, I have not eaten anything today. I woke up and I think I ate. Since waking up like 5 hours ago, I've eaten like 2 cookies and drank water, and that's it. VTuber stands for virtual tuber, and it refers to digital potatoes and turmeric. That would actually be a fun VTuber idea. I am a potato covered in turmeric. What else can we go with here? Okay, I think this like cultist idea takes care of a lot of these things. Like all of this can be wrapped up into like the cultist robe thing. Yeah, because I could give you guys like an ink bottle head or a paint tube head. Could be like a personal preference thing. What kind of art? Yeah, it could be like what kind of art tool would you want to be, basically, and then slap you on top of the little guy, the little robes. Just been doing that, but now that you're doing Artist Alley again, you need to draw a whole bunch of shit. Oh my goodness, good luck, Godspeed. I can't even imagine. I was like looking around at artist friends and stuff to see like who has commissions open. Because I was like, oh, you know, I love their stuff. Maybe now that I'm looking into buying things from people, it's the time to look at it. And so many people are like, sorry, comms are closed for comps or for convention season. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like people are gonna be busy. Oh my fucking god! I looked at the paper, the Wikipedia article for Egregore again, and the sentence my eyes. Listen to this sentence. Gary Lachman follows the usage of the Meditations on the Tarot in his book Darkstar Rising, which also suggests that Pepe the Frog may be an egregore in this sense. Or a tulpa. Crazy. Crazy. What have I been up to anyway? Haven't seen me stream for a while. Yeah, I was not doing so great since December, basically. So I haven't been streaming since then, really. The thing I did in December, what did I do? I drew one thing that I posted, and then I was working on this for like basically all the free time I had in December. Like just straight 2 weeks of like full 8 to 10 hour days. Cutting, recutting, rigging, re-rigging the model, the wiggly woobly model. Yeah, and then I was, you know, out of the country visiting family, and then I was just still kind of feeling bad. I feel a lot better now though, so that's good. But yeah, it did kind of suck, because at first I was feeling bad for no reason, and then I was feeling bad because my hand was hurting for no reason. And I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't draw, I couldn't even, like, do my normal work. Because if I tried to write or take notes or like, do math too much, it was just too painful. It was too much of a strain. And that really sucks. What was I looking for? Squid. What else? Ink. Okay, what about ink puddles? You guys want to be an ink puddle? Why did I do that? Why didn't I just... We have tools for this. Those are your eyes. It's very straightforward. This might kind of veer too much into the territory of, like, novelites, though, because, like, immediately I had the thought, oh, what if instead of just a puddle, you're like a little blobby guy? Like this. But that's basically what the novelites are. So maybe not. You don't like that? Pepe the Frog is neither Tulpa nor Egregore. He's the divine avatar of Kek, god of chaos. Also quite bad. Wow. Little sluggy. Well, this could tie into, like, the sluggy thing. Well, okay, no. Let's stay away from slugs. Slugs are fine. Slugs are cute. But I feel like they're kind of maybe run their course as, like, an eldritch thing. If only from Bloodborne. Hand hurting is not good, so yeah, chill. Yeah, like, it started last month, like, at the beginning of the month. I don't know quite what it was that, like, triggered it, but it was just, like, real bad for a long while. And for, like, every day, for, like, the majority of the day, I just had to keep my hand on ice. Except for the times where I just absolutely had to, like, take notes and write stuff. I'm feeling mostly better now. From time to time, I still have, like, hand... like, what seems like nerve pain, I guess. Which usually pops up if I'm, like, clicking too much, or, like, if I'm, like, aggressively mouse moving and typing. Though for the most part, it's gone, I think. But if it comes back, I'll definitely have to, like, go see a doctor or something, because it's really weird. It's unusual. I've had hand pain before and wrist pain before, and it's not that kind of hand pain. What if we were worshippers and face planted on every ink footstep to move likes? Like Mozgus from Berserk, who face plants as a daily ritual. Yes. Wait, that's actually so good. Just like, eh. Bam. That's like the slam effect. Hope you've already seen a doctor, because that shit is serious. I've not. I have not made the time to go see anyone or check out a specialist. Because I don't have a primary care person here where I am now. So yeah, I'd have to go to the health center and see what they say. But at least I think I figured out ways to, like, mitigate it, or to, like, not to rest appropriately so that it doesn't get bad. And it doesn't hurt while drawing. It hurt while drawing before, because just, like, the whole thing was hurting. But now it's fine. Like, now I can draw. I can do whatever. As long as I don't put, like, too much pressure on the tablet, it's all good. It's, like, mainly a clicking thing. If I click too much or whatever, it starts to get uncomfy. Which is, yeah, maybe that's a good thing that I should mention that now. So despite the fact that yesterday I mentioned, oh, I love Dwarf Fortress, I love like CDDA and things like that, I love Kenshi. Those are games that are, like, you know, you need to use the mouse for quite a lot, and the keyboard for quite a lot. So for the foreseeable future, we might stick with, like, controller games. So, like, Dark Souls, that kind of thing. Anything that I can use the gamepad for, because that's fine. I can keep my hand in that position with no issue. You just noticed the Switch 2 funds. Yeah, I switched it to Switch 2 funds as soon as the Duskbloods announcements came out. I was like, oh my god, I have to. Okay, we'll get rid of this because this, like I said, ties into that thingy. Okay. Cookies, ink blobs. Ink blobs from footsteps. I mean, the other idea could just be like a footstep-shaped blob, right? Maybe uncreative. I don't know. I feel like you guys have a little more agency if you have something that's with more like animal, like anything with movement capabilities, as opposed to just this like a foot or a blob. Is it super expensive? No, but the issue that I think is that like it's like a university thing, you know? Like the doctors there are general like doctors, and I just kind of inherently get the feeling that I might go and spend time there and they'll be like, just tell me what I already know. Just like, oh, you should see a specialist or something. And also I have to go and like take a shuttle over there because I'm not walking 2 miles and 2 miles back, and like it's not that hot, but it's about to be summer, and like I'm not gonna deal with that shit. It's a hand orientation thing? Kinda. I think it's an orientation thing plus like pressure thing, like how exactly I'm using the hand. Because I think this mouse specifically, I picked this mouse years ago when I first got a PC, because I was like, I want to play FPS and I need a mouse that like is comfy on my hand. And I have large hands, like they're quite big. For reference, on the piano, I'm not octave gang, I'm like 10th gang. I can hit a 10th interval on the piano, on the white keys. If not, hold on, let me check. Almost 11th gang. So I was like, I need a mouse that doesn't feel like a teeny little toy in my hand. So I got, what is this called? I don't remember if this is the same one, but it's Zowie FK1 Plus, which is the only mouse that I found that was big enough to feel comfortable, like in my palm. The downside is that I feel like the activation for clicking is a little heavy, and the mouse itself is quite heavy. It's like, I don't remember the grams, but I got it because I was specifically like, well, I want something with some resistance so I can move it. But yeah, the way I'm like kind of hold it, maybe not conducive to health. Not that I play FPS anymore. I haven't played FPS in years, but I'm sure it didn't help. That said, as long as I'm careful with it, I think I'll be fine. I will see if I can talk to the doctor about it, just bring it up to them, because they told me before, oh, you're not that young anymore, and I was like, ooh. Upcoming is my Deku arc. My hands and arms can't keep up with my power, so I have to learn to draw and play games with my feet instead. No. Could pass it up as a carrot. What, this guy? You know, foot artist, carrot mascot. Make it make sense. Oof, yeah. Forgot how old I am. So sad, I know. Even my doctor was flexing on me. We're at 34, blink and you're 30. I'm about to be there, bro. Like, don't remind me. Like, I still feel like my body's like able. Okay, maybe that's like a pretentious kind of like getting full of myself thing to say. Like, yeah, I'm still young-ish. Like, I can still be active. But if I tried to like run, if I tried to like sprint, I'm like very certain I would immediately be faced with my own weakness. I haven't even done jogging in years. Jogging I could probably still do. A little bit, but I just haven't done it because I'm lazy. Sounds like an awesome idea, feet only. What size is this? 10. There you go. It's you guys. It's you. you imagine? My weakness, feet. Exactly. What's the man version of hag? Isn't it geezer? Geezer or is there another one? I think there's another one. Well, people say unk, but I feel like unk has an extra level of like 5% more maliciousness than geezer. Turned 31 last month, still haven't gotten your spell book. What the fuck? No! Starting to think the wizard thing was a meme. I can't... it has to be real. I can't. It has to be real. If it's not real, what's the point? Now feel compelled to work out at 1 AM. Yeah, I mean, as long as you've got the energy to work out, I think it's okay. I think? I don't know. I'm not a health expert. I do like very basic body weight workouts, so I don't know anything. Maybe you shouldn't work out at 1 AM. I don't know. Hydrate. More water. Water. We love water. Geezer or coot? Ooh, coot is a good one. I haven't heard coot in a while. Pink blobs are cool. Okay, hold on. Let's give this one some space. Haru is so good at closing the gap of the lasso tool. Should just get a fucking, what is it, like clip art thing and just transform it instead of trying to make this work. One of you guys said like a blob that comes from the footprint, right? If it's something like this. Wrong. I don't like those like eyes. I have like a vague idea of what I want them to look like, but I don't know. This kind of reminds me of you guys know Near Reincarnation? There's like, I think these little things in the game that kind of look like that. That's what in my head. That's what's in my head. Geezer, Unk, Old Head. Old Head's alright, yeah. Old Head's okay, but I think Old Head is general. The positive version is Silver Fox. True. Silver Fox sounds cool, like a code name, like Metal Gear. Silver Fox! What are you doing here? You're that ninja! Or Gray Fox, yeah. Invested too much to give up now. Have I? You're right, I have. I have to keep going. Hello, been lurking. Hello, Zether. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good one. Lurking is okay. Feel free to chill out, and just hang around. Ever seen Terminator 2? Remember when T-1000 reassembled itself from being shattered? That but Footprint Inc. Oh god, that but for all the little cultists. Does that make us as asexually spawned children? I suppose. In a sense, yeah. Yeah, he's that ninja! I know I sound nothing like David Hayter, but I like the idea of, like, it's just a really fun voice to try and do. Mama? Yeah, the ghost, the little ghost, right? Mama. There's two of them, aren't there? This little thingy. This thing is so cute. Like, everything, okay, let me gush. Like, not that I'm, like, the biggest Draconeer fan or anything like that, but I feel like every design choice involved in like the Draconeer universe is so peak. It's so good. It's like the perfect balance of like gritty, serious, but then also like super cute and like completely adorable. Like how? It's perfect. Actually, if Moo's feet were around me, I can't guarantee they sexually spawn. That's wild. Since you know, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I know. Silver foxes are all the daddies. Okay, yeah, that doesn't apply to me. I'm definitely not like that old. Asexually spawned children always working for Mamu's love and affection. Double pun. Okay, I like Mamua is okay. I'm down with that, I guess, slightly. Affection? I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. He was just a prisoner you free in the first Metal Gear game, and then you punch him out at the end of Metal Gear 2. Wait, who? Gray Fox? No, the isn't Gray Fox the MGS character? Yeah, that's what I mean. No, you don't kill him in Metal Gear Solid 2, right? You kill him in the first game. Or do you mean Metal Gear? Yeah, you mean Metal Gear. You kill him in Metal Gear Solid. In MGS2, it's not him, it's Olga, right? Olga's the cyborg ninja. I swear I've heard that accent somewhere before. No, you haven't. Shut up. I'm not Russian. Have you guys seen the Heim Daisy comic dub of Metal Gear, the Metal Gear games? They're so good. You're talking about both. Ah, okay, yeah. Heim Daisy comic dubs are classic. They're so old at this point, but like they're so goddamn funny. That's I think the first time I actually learned about the Metal Gear story in any capacity. Okay, I don't know. I can't think of anything for cookies, honestly, besides like you guys might be holding on to cookies at some point in your like little cultist hands. Because cookies are cookies, right? Like they're just chocolate chip cookies. What would I do? Give you legs? And give you eyes? Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. What's like the friggin' the mouth that like Zach Hadel likes to do? There's like a specific mouth and I can't think of what it looks like at this point. It's the wrong. I was switching brushes or something. It's you! Maybe. You learned the Metal Gear story watching the Donkey video? No way. It was really funny and unserious. Then you went to the comments and they said that all he did was describe the plot and that it was all real. Actually though, like, cause like in my case, like the Heim Daisy comic dubs are so like out there and so like wacky. And it's just like, oh, you fight this guy, oh, I explode into bees, bee grenades! And you're like, what the fuck? And then you watch the game and literally, no shit, that guy is throwing bee grenades at you. It seems so serious at the beginning and then it quickly devolves into just like crazy, like, the most ridiculous villains you've ever seen. I am the fear! The fear! And then just fucking dies. Or like, what's his name in the first game? He's like, I'm going to give you a monologue. Now I'm going to be devoured by birds. Oh! That guy sucks. The bee man. Legally distinct worship collective stuck? Stuck? Wait, stuck? Stuck in what sense? In what sense? Oomph. This is the wrong pencil. Ooh. Cookie, yeah, I'm stuck. I don't know what else to think about in terms of ideas. For me right now, the big ones are either you're going to be these guys, or you'll just be like a regular ass sea angel with like very cool transparent kind of color gradation thing going on. I don't know how I feel about this like mouth thingy, if I'm going to be completely honest. What about another sea creature? Sea creatures in general are very unique and very interesting. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, this is a better picture. The mouth is closed, so that is a mouth. Ah, okay. I dig this. I get it. I like it. This is like actually, my goodness, these are like actually just. This is like a Bloodborne item, like straight up. I'm sorry. This is a thing that you would snap in half and it would release magic to chase your enemies in Bloodborne. Stuck as in the name stuck. Wait. I mean, I personally like it a lot. I personally like the idea of a legally distinct worship collective. Just to differentiate it from like a cult. Jumping into the water Winnie the Pooh style to outsmart the bees, right? It's literally the vampire you have to kill 3 times. Yeah, Vamp is so fucking dumb. You kill him, then Olga's... No, it's not Olga. What's her name? Is it Olga? Is like, no, how could you shoot him? And he's like, haha, just kidding. I'm alive. So many of my recollection of the MGS games are just from the comic dub, because it's literally like there's like the scene where you're helping out Emma across the thingy, and she's like afraid, and she's like no, and then you're like shooting all the soldiers. And he's like, Raiden, you've almost done it, you've almost saved her. And then Vamp shows up, he's like, hello, I'm bored and I need attention, and he just like just like slides the knife right into her chest. The sea butterfly. Ooh, sea butterfly. Sea butterfly. I spelled that correctly and with the right number of letters. Butterfly. 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 That was Fortune. Oh, right, the one who deflects the bullets. Right, Olga's can't do that. The game is its own parody dub, actually, though. One that's like been stuck in my head since I watched it again recently is the part where they do the bombs, like Fat Man's bombs, and it's just Raiden running around the whole place, and he's like, oh, how are we going to be able to tell what's a bomb? He's like, well, you can only tell by the smell, by the scent, so you have to use the scent detector. He's like, but... And it gets to the part where like, oh, but now there's a really big bomb. Well, how are we going to find it? Hello, I am a bomb. And then... And then there's another one where they find another bomb and Raiden's just looking at it and the bomb is like, lol. I don't know. It's like really stupid, like very simple humor, but it's just really funny to me. Alright, deep sea creatures. Let's see, Hadal Zone creatures. Because things that live in the Hadal Zone of the ocean are just wild. Like, you got, like, goblin sharks, you got, what are those things called? Lanternfish, anglerfish. You got little shrimpies with translucent bodies. No eyeballs, that sort of thing. They're the little tacos. The tacos, too. Have you seen the game Unmetal? No, I think I've heard of it. A great MGS parody game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold up. Oops, I don't have this muted. Let me mute it first. Shit, where's my sound? Yeah, I forgot. I didn't mute my... Oh, no, it's fine. It is muted, actually. 2021. Okay, so it's fairly recent. You play as Jesse Fox, who is definitely not an elite commando, under arrest for a crime he didn't commit, and must escape a covert military base using his wits and fists. Oh, that's cool. A Hind-D. What is a Russian helicopter doing here? Unmetal used swearing in dialogues like fuck, shit, etc. It also contains one scene of non-explicit sex. No, that is not Solid Snake. I think Mint was playing that. Oh, that would make sense. That's probably why I've heard of it. Very cool. What is this? Oh, bye. Yeah, deep sea creatures, what do we got? We got like fish, we got the crab with long leg. We got transparent squid, we got transparent fish A and transparent fish B. We got eels. Well, eels don't really live that deep in the ocean, do they? We got jellies. What about jellies? Hold on. Jellyfish. Speaking of squids, have you guys seen Kingpinna? Kingpin is a squid-based yeah, not squid-based VTuber. It's like saying like plant-based burger. No, they're like a, what is it? Is it a king squid VTuber? But yeah, their design is based off of squid. It's very, very cool. You should go check them out. They're also an artist, I believe, a musician, and I think they do game dev or something like that. They did a model reveal, or like a 2.0 reveal, relatively recently. Last month, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. Wow. Jellyfish. Jellyfish doesn't really tie in, though. Jellyfish doesn't make sense. Because the overall theming is like, Mu is not like deep sea necessarily. I mean, I guess you could use that logic to say that the sea angels also don't make sense. I think Jellyfish is straying a little bit far from the plot, now that I think about it. If you can even call any of this a plot. Anglerfish and like the male ones, we like to hang on the lady, in this case by Mu's feet. I know that's not what anglerfish look like really, but... Wow. Cute. I keep hitting my tablet with my stylus. I'm already at the point where I'm just googling like cool sea creatures. Cool sea animals. Oh, they don't have the light in their time. Oh, I didn't know. There we go. So tiny you can't even see it. Oh my god. What happened to you? You got bit crushed completely. Yeah, cool sea creature. That is a wild thing. This thing is cool, but would probably be a pain to draw. What are these called? The sea slugs that have like the really... Are they slugs? They have like the really... I'm an artist. I should just doodle it. They're like this. And then they're like... that. And then they're like this. Never mind. This was the poorest drawing I've ever made. Yeah, blue dragon sea slugs. I think that's what they're called. The name didn't show up, but yeah. Yeah, because they're like kind of a thing, a whole thing to draw. They are very cool though. Knowledge on what happens to male anglerfish on procreation has cursed me. Do I want to know? Is it worse than like praying mantises? Praying mantis though, like imagine. Like that's wild. Anyway. Why would somebody do this? Somebody just photoshopped like eyeballs and a face, like annoying orange style, onto a poor little coral. No animal deserves that treatment. Man, we're just coming back to slugs again, huh? Their look is so cool, agreed. Yeah, they're like such a cool looking thing. This is the most pathetic attempt at a dragon sea slug that I've ever seen in my life. My god. Much worse? Oh no. How could it be? Sounds like a nice life, TBH. You live, you peak, and then you die instantly. What more could you ask for? Male mantis nervous system function with no head, all to get some of that before biting the dust. Now that's evolution. That's, yeah. That's peak evolution. Yeah, I don't know. Besides like that, what are your guys' feelings so far about what we've kind of accumulated here? Cookies, ink blobs. The ink blobs I'm willing to maybe work on a little more, to maybe give them a slightly more defined shape or visual, as opposed to just like a puddle of ink or like coming out of a footstep. The footstep is not a bad idea. I do kind of vibe with it. But I don't know, something a little more well-defined would work, I think. Did we get splatted? No, that's supposed to be... That's my garbage attempt at a... What are they called again? A dragon sea slug. A blue dragon sea slug. Look at this little guy. Anyway, I'm sorry. Really like the cultists. I think I'm partial to the cultists as well. But I don't know if that's just because I kind of doodled them out a little more, with a little more detail as the rest of them. What if in addition... Oh, hold on. Let's hold on until we get some more feedback. Do you think the cultists are really special? The cookie is cute. That poor cookie. That cookie, like, has some, like, advanced knowledge about what their fate is. They're like, oh... It's like, what is your purpose? To be eaten. Oh, my god. A cute juxtaposition to see Moo make the jumping out noises. I'm gonna stop. Never mind. You just had to incorporate gremlin noises, huh? Yeah, I couldn't help myself. More feet? Back? That's your pun. Why am I winking? Because I'm vain. I'm vain and self-indulgent. And winking kind of looks okay. Anyway. Ink blots are interesting, but the silhouette is complicated. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, which is why I would, like, kind of hope for something more concrete in terms of their design. Because, like, for example, right, I guess, like, the novelites, like Shiori's novelites, or like an ink splatter specifically. So, you know, you have a, and it's not a fixed design either. Like there's the, I don't remember the name of the one that's on her shoulder, but in general, they kind of look similar. Wait, no they don't. Wait, no, that's different. That's her mascot, but the novelites are different. The novelites have a different design entirely, don't they? What exactly do they look like? Is there an official design? Yorick. Yorick is her mascot. Novelite? I thought it was novelites. Yeah, I think it's novelites. At least I believe that's how she pronounces it. Google Images. Maybe there isn't a fixed design, actually. Alas, poor Yorick. Yorick is super cute, though. God, Kayahara is such a good artist. Inkbots, I thought it was novelite, too. Ah, yeah. Pretty sure it's novelites. Oh, okay, the novelites are the tiny little, like, dust ball looking guys then, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah, okay. This was very poorly drawn. Just imagine there's like even spacing like this. The novelites look like this, more or less. But imagine they're like completely black. Kayahara, the result of KU and Ihara doing a fusion dance? Absolutely not. There's no way I even have any like 1/10 of the skill of either of those two people. Ew, AI art blocked. Okay, maybe we can do something with this like ink splatter then. Because Yorick is an ink splatter, but you guys could be an ink shape. A vague ink shape. Based blocking, I know, right? I'm sorry, but like it's just not great. What if? Okay, let's do this. That's the wrong brush. Also, I forgot who was it that a long time ago said something about how they dislike repetitive music and music that loops. I hope this isn't that bad for you. Was it you, Gapmeister? No. I don't remember. Why do my eyes get so big? Right there. But somebody said that, like, listening to BGMs on loop kind of, like, throws them for a loop. What am I doing? I didn't practice my cubes today, that's why I can't draw a square. Okay. My cubes. Pray to the cube! If I hated loops, I'd go insane. My head is constantly filled with the same 4-second loop of accurate decorates. Okay. It was someone else then. I don't remember. Was it Dead Knight? Perhaps? It might have been, and I remember specifically because I used another BGM at some point. And they were like, this also loops, but it doesn't suck. And I was like, yes, let's go. Okay, I have 2 ideas. Hold on, let's sketch this one out. And then I'll probably just copy paste this and use it for the second idea. I don't know why I put so much effort into this, but anyway, the idea is that this is going to be like an ink bottle. Imagine this oval kind of thing is like an actual oval and not stupid. Does the cube scream geometrically like Ramiel? Oh god! Imagine that's your guys' voices. Like I summoned you guys, I'm like, hello everyone, how are you doing? And every single one of you is like, God, one of my favorite videos is the Kid Cudi one. That bitch is like, ah! She driving me, ah, or whatever he says. That bitch is like, what am I thinking of here? Right, okay, so I'm thinking of this being a bottle. Let's copy paste. Or cut paste. Bottle A. Accurate. if only I could make a sound that insane. My voice is pretty bad for like general sounds, honestly. It's right in the range where I can't sing. Like I can't sing well obviously because of like practice and just stuff like that. But it's right in the range where I can't sing a lot of songs. Either like, you know, for men or for women. Because I don't go deep enough and I don't go high enough. Why did I change it after copy pasting? Copy paste. What was I thinking? Hey Andy, sweetie, what's that you're drawing? Ooh, a map. A map? For what? Of your, no, it's like a map, but that's a picture of my eyes? Yeah, because I'm always getting lost in them. Aww. Classic. Such a such a stupid video. God, now you got me thinking about Oni Plays, and I started thinking about fucking Mike and Melissa. Have any of you guys seen Mike and Melissa? The Paradoxum, thank you! Thank you for following. Only the peaks of content here to grace your follow. What if you guys look something like this? That's clipped. Oh no. And this isn't like a end-all be-all of shapes, but this is supposed to be like the arcing ink, like at the base of Moo's hair, like the where's the thingy? Arcing ink, kind of like this, is what I'm thinking. Sort of where your vocal range is also. There's some good mid-range vocalists out there though. I'm sure there are. I just haven't heard them. Because the music I like is always kind of tends to be in extremes. Like some of the only songs I like enjoy singing, like just for myself or whatever, and just because I like them, are Ikimono which if you guys would recognize as they did Naruto Shippuden opening 3 and opening 5, Bluebird and Shalala, and they also did a couple Bleach endings, a couple? One at least, Hanabi. They did the opening for Seven Deadly Sins anime. What else did they do? They did a couple other things. Yeah, but of course, you know, the lead singer, Yoshioka Kiyo, her voice is crazy. Like, her voice is incredible. It's insane. I love her singing. Of course, there's no way I could match up to her, like, vocal range or ability, but, like, those songs are always a ton of fun to sing. And it sucks, because my voice sucks for singing it. Yeah, what if we made you guys this? You're like a little blobby guy peeking out of an ink bottle. Maybe you need to be larger. Maybe the bottle needs to be smaller. Or like that. Is BGM from Nier or something? No. Yeah, you didn't watch the end of the stream. Well, that's fine. There wasn't anything really important at the end. But this is, oops. This BGM is, written by Nonai Sound. Let me write the thingy. Nonai Sound. Well, it's not written by Nonai Sound. But Nonai Sound is like a group, I believe, of 2 composers, who sell soundtracks for TTRPGs and stuff like that on Booth. And so I found them on Booth, or no, I found them through YouTube, I think, and then I followed them on Booth. And so there's Yuka Konishi and Shivue Lounge, and they kind of work together to write like little mini albums of songs, like small, short, loopable songs that work for TTRPG sessions and stuff. And honestly, the songs are well worth the price. Like, they're worth more than the price you pay to use them, to like get the rights to use them. But yeah, they allow you to use them for like TTRPG, for videos, for editing, for streams, for all sorts of stuff. They have some good like not cyberpunk, but like electronic style music as well. So not just stuff like this, they do like Victorian kind of feeling music as well. Okay, and what I was thinking for the other one is Australian motor fans, mate. Fucking oath. Oi, Horace drawing feet again, isn't he? That's fucking British. What am I saying? He's fucking drawing feet again. None of that was Australian. I apologize deeply to the people of Australia. But yeah, what if you guys were like a hermit crab? I don't like this. Keep your face round. And the rest of it can be all inky though. It's less cute than the other one. Why? I think it's because of this. This comes out too far. This needs to be rounder. Gotta say it again, but as a Warcraft orc. Wait, say what again? I already forgot what the thing was that I was gonna say. Also, welcome Metamarks. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What if the blob was a snail, the inkwell was a shell? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh no, oh god, that was a lot of chats that I missed. Is there an update Bull ref sheet? Once you find a job, you're gonna calm Koi Why the Peter Griffin guide to trophy. Draw Peter Griffin is Mua. No. The you know what I could do is post the the regular standing drawing, like the A pose drawing of Mua, in like Discord or on Twitter or something, because this is the current up-to-date version of Mua. All like the little tidbits on the general like outline on the original character sheet are still apply. This is the only one that has like the updated brooch design with like the scar on it, and I guess hair color and shape. Because here the hair like ends right above the eyes but below the eyebrows, where before the bangs ended above the eyebrows, right? So I think it's that and the brooch, that and the brooch that are the main design differences that I changed. Otherwise, it's basically the same. Yeah, the hair color is like the only change I made is that it's a slight tinge of blue as opposed to like pure gray and black, which was what I was using before. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on an updated sheet. Oh god, drawing those always takes like the longest time. I kind of don't want to. I'm not drawing feet. I am not drawing them yet. I don't know if we'll draw. Maybe we'll draw a couple feet. We'll sketch a couple out later, just for fan service's sake. Yeah, the blob was the snail and the inkwell was the shell. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I wonder if a boxy inkwell is like doesn't work. Hold on. Let's try something else with this. I killed him. I killed him. Oh my god, he's dead. I think I maybe left too much space out between like the floor implied and the bottom of the what am I saying? What am I trying to say? You'll figure it out. Doing inkwell. Nice. Just vibing right now. Awesome. We love vibing. That was a noise and a half. It sure was. It sure was. Yeah, maybe keeping the distance between like the floor and the actual like body question mark of the blob is a little more conducive to like the snail effect. I wonder if a box is too rigid. Maybe if we made it like a sphere or like a rounded thingy like this guy here. Or what if? Oops, that's not foreshortened enough. What if we make it like this? Like a rounder thing, like the one in the reference I have there. Also, sorry, let me know if I'm speaking too quiet. I feel like I'm mumbling a little bit sometimes, and I don't know how the audio is coming through. Fun fact, the bottom part of the snail is called the foot. Yeah. So you actually are drawing feet. Oh, man. We managed to draw feet no matter what. Like the bottle falls on the floor, falls over or something, and then like this guy's like, "Hello, it is me." I feel like a mouth is too much. A mouth is giving you too much agency. Too much free will and too much agency. You're going to get Kawaii to make a Peter Griffin Mua. How could you do this to me? How could this be? I like the general idea. Oh wait, I see. What I messed up with is that it's not thick enough. Just make it thicker. Now it's not like long enough, but whatever. I love ovals. I love ovals. Wow. World's worst artist can't draw ovals. Ah! Wish I could see my keyboard, and I wish my microphone wasn't in the way. Okay, I generally like this idea. Or maybe these are all like the same kind of creature. Wait, this guy's not chubby enough. I like the chunkiness of the first one. I want to try and preserve that to some extent. Maybe these are just all variations of the same thing, as opposed to like being a snail. I don't know. G for group. There we go. Blob thing. Blib blob thing. I kind of like it. All right, what are we thinking? Let's take a step back again and collect our thoughts. And how do we feel about this? I guess, additionally, in the context of all the other things that we've looked at already. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 hours? Crazy. Oh no, what did you clip? When I request a what? When I request a what? If I refresh this, will I see this? Adorable blurb. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Yeah, I think keeping it without a mouth is probably the way to go. Oh no, I can't see my clips. Okay, I'll just find out what kind of heinous word you clipped me about later. When Moore requests a foot massage. Oh no. Wow, wow, wow. You know, hieroglyphs are just Egyptian emojis if you think about it. Are they though? I thought they were it's supposed to be some sort of alphabet, not necessarily like... God. Could you imagine if there was an emoji alphabet? How bad? How ungood that would be. But yeah, I feel like giving you guys a mouth would be like too much agency. It lets you guys like talk back. We can't have the legally distinct worship collective blobs, you know, doing all that. No mouth loves Moe's feet in a special way. Never mind, we can draw ourselves a mouth so no fly. Also true, I guess. It's not like I can stop you. Yeah, I didn't draw them with any color, but obviously I'm thinking that the overall scheme is going to be dark, right? Like they're going to be blobs of black ink. And the eyes are probably going to be white. Kind of like, hold up. Let me find the other little thingy from Reincarnation. Because there's like an opposite color version. I don't know what they're called. Watch them be called like Papa, just because, yeah. Oh, Dark Mama. Okay, well. Something along these lines, in terms of like the color. Can you even see that? There, something along these lines. I just realized I don't have my iris cursor. I updated my PC and I didn't reinstall the iris cursor. Yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's kind of cute, the thought that like the thing falls over and they kind of splash out onto the floor. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this, but I also like the cultists. Okay, if there are any other suggestions, I'm down to continue brainstorming. Yeah, I guess the thing is that none of these are particularly like also foot related, in case that's an avenue we want to take. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I'm a little hungry, I'm gonna get a cookie. I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Cookie. Oh, before I bite into my cookie, also, I realized because it's 7 o'clock my time. I don't think Oomphy's here anymore because, and by Oomph I mean Leone, Adesela Leone on Twitch. Hashtag, or https://www.twitch.tv/Adesela Leone. Because they're streaming right now. I believe if you are interested in Risk of Rain, you should maybe go check out Leone's channel. Leone's streaming Risk of Rain with a friend, I believe. I don't remember the name of their collab partner, but definitely go check it out. For those who don't know Leone, Leone is a transgender cat girl VTuber. Very funny, very unhinged, and dare I say it, taking a toll on my mental state since getting to know them in a positive way. Yeah, but if that's your cup of tea, maybe give them a follow. Maybe check them out. What do I do? Hold up. I know how to do this. Shout out. Add. Oh no. Add this. La. Me. Oh. Me. Yes. There we go. Yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, definitely give them a look, check them out, maybe even give them a follow. Yeah. This is so sad. Alexa play Scissor of Despair. Could go the corporate route and have one for fans and one for members. That's true, I suppose. Although I would feel kind of sad. Like, segregating you guys between, like, members and non-members. Little inky blobs following Moo around going, Moo Mama Doko. That is pretty cute though. That is kind of cute. You can see me eat now. That's wild. That's crazy. Describe taste? Oh, okay, Lethal. I see you, Lethal Arab. You hijacked Maury's YouTube account, and now you're you're doing the usual shtick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is a difficult one. I'm gonna be real. It's difficult choosing between these two. And by these two, I think, okay, I do really like the Sea Angel. It's a vibe for sure. But I don't think it's ties into the whole like theming kind of thing as tightly as the other two ideas do. The cultists, sorry, the legally distinct worship collectivists and the little blobs, which I guess could technically be the same name. Because I really like the idea of the not a cult VTuber eating be like, huh? Yep. Lethal Arab is a bin chicken. No. I got you. You've been lying in wait for months. I knew it. I knew it. And by the way, your model's mouth animate is really fucking good. It's kind of crazy. Thank you. I'm surprised it turned out as nicely as it did for a first time, and also for being kind of high range of motion. Like, to say like high range of motion is maybe like being too, what is it, like self glazy. Because like when I think of like high range of motion VTubers, it's like the ones that turn their heads like almost 90 degrees, is, you know, that kind of thing, or like can do like super wild stuff, like it almost looks like they're actually like three-dimensional, and that's not this. But it's a higher range of motion than I think what the standard like beginner level thing is. I don't know why I decided. I was like, okay, let's draw head forward and then basically let's rotate 45 degrees. Well, not 45 degrees, but let's rotate like a significant amount, right? Because this is like far more than a lot of like even corpo VTubers. Some of their models don't even turn this much when they rotate left and right. But I mean, I drew the turny head shape out, and I was like, by Jove, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it work, and somehow it did. I was really afraid the mouth was gonna be too difficult, because the first time I did like a test for this, it was pretty bad. Especially considering, hold on, where's my thingy? Let's zoom in a little bit. There's some stuff I did. Oops, hi. Oh god, my head has been chopped off. Let's zoom out. Ah, you just saw the mouse shape there. Hold on. This one. Where you see how there's like the little inkwells at the corner of my mouth? When I do that smile. It's like, you know, drawing it is one thing. Like drawing those little inkwells at the corner is like straightforward. But making it look nice when you animate it is different. And so I had to basically, for the first time, learn how to use like what are called blend shapes in Live 2D, which is like to say when you like turn or move in a certain way, you turn on an additional parameter specifically to manipulate further like the part of the model in that position. So in this case, when my mouth is in that position, there's a blend shape that adjusts the shape of the lip. So that, hold on, let me see if I can draw it real quick. I still have cookie in my hand, I apologize. So that instead of going from like this, where there's like a top lip and then there's the bottom lip, and I'll draw them separately here hold on. I need to zoom in. There. Where here I've drawn them separately for clarity's sake. There's like a top lip line, and then there's the bottom lip line. The blend shape, what it does is it extends the top lip line, well, yeah, in this case, it extends the top lip line so it's like that, and kind of leaves the bottom lip line in place. So now there's like the overlap of the lip at the right side. And so you get that kind of like extra shape that kind of more accurately represents the way I tend to draw mouths at that angle. Yeah. It's fun. It's all smoke and mirrors, but it's really fun to figure out how it works. I deserve to brag about it. Thank you. I feel like I don't. I feel like it could use some improvement. There's some really like insanely beautiful like mouth rig and stuff that I've seen like over the past couple months. It's wild. I was up all night preventing model gimbal lock. Massive props for the face rig. It doesn't look stupid when you go to the extremes and the eyes and mouth are super expressive. Let me tell you. Okay, so the other nice thing about the tutorials that I followed for doing all this rigging is that they kind of, what is it? In Live 2D, they're like parameter like bars, right? There's like a parameter here. For example, this is left at like -1. There's a point at 0, and there's a point at 1, for example. So at 0 is like default. So for example, for like the mouth, or for the head shape, right? Where I'm looking now, this would be like 0 default, facing forward. 1 would be like facing right. -1 would be facing left. But the tutorial that I used was like, okay, there's a default like X angle parameter, like X for going left and right. But instead of using the default one, make another one. And so what you do is you actually rig everything on this other one, and then do this thing called physics in Live 2D. And so what happens is that when you actually move all the way here, for example, all the way to the right, in the real thing, which is what like the actual program tracks, you only go this far on the actual thing where the real rigging is on. So when I turn right and left and up and down and do all this stuff, I'm not actually going to the extremes of the model. The actual extremes of the model look really shitty. Like, I tried my hardest. I tried really hard to make like the actual extremes look good. And you can kind of see at this angle, like this angle already kind of betrays the fact that the face is maybe not perfect when you go all the way. Not so, the bottom is not so bad, but the upper angles like this are kind of like, you know, the flatness of the model kind of starts to reveal itself. But like within those confines of like not going all the way to the end, it looks good enough. So it has headroom to sway back and forth, kind of, yeah. That's why when I turn, there's kind of this like bob, this head bob, right? Like, you see? Like I turn left and right, and there's kind of like an extra bounce. Because it's like going a little bit past this point, and then back. And that's really what the point of this whole thing is to give the movement a little more vibrancy, a little more like life when you move. Yeah, basically all of my movements have like a slight bounce. Like I'm overshooting a little bit. But yeah, that's without any fancy stuff. That's without any V-Bridger. None of this is V-Bridger. I have no idea how to use a V-Bridger. Also because you have to pay for it, and I was like, nah, maybe later. Like that one meme of the guy explaining while writing on the whiteboard. Dun, 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 dun. Allows it to overshoot. Yeah, exactly. So it gives you this nice, like, extra bouncy effect without being, like... I mean, because otherwise, I think a lot of VTubers are, like, not static, but you can tell that the movement is, like, kind of rigid in the sense that, like, they move, and then they sit in place. Like, there's no, like... You know, there's no bounce, right? But this gives you, like, you know, like a 2-3% buff in, like, animatedness, in a sense. Yeah. It's cool. It turned out a lot better than I thought it would, honestly. So, I'm glad I followed those tutorials. And man, was it a challenge, like, kind of stitching together bits and pieces from other tutorials to try and work with the setup that I had going on. Juicy water. Okay. I think these are probably our two options. Cultists and ink blobs. Unless anybody else has like an idea that they really want to shout out for me to consider. It doesn't necessarily have to be restricted to like a full design thing. It could be like a suggestion for a tweak to one of these two designs that I personally am kind of fond of right now. Bloop. I'm gonna shrink these guys. I'm sorry, Cookie, but you were simply not Eldritch coded enough. I mean, the blobs aren't necessarily Eldritch coded either, to be completely honest. Okay, cultists and blobs. Cultists have the advantage that they're modular and we can swap out their little teeny heads with different art tools. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody has any other suggestions, any other things they desperately want me to consider, let me know. If not, I think I can I do polls on Twitch now? I think I can. Yeah, if not, I can set up a poll on YouTube and Twitch and we can let democracy decide what ends up being the play here. My scab request has been approved. Let's go! Oh, that's going to be really cute. Yeah, I have two really nice skebs that I'm looking forward to. They're both by artists that do like kind of not oil painting, but like that kind of like painterly style art. And I don't know, I think it's gonna look really cool. I think Mua's gonna look really cute when they draw it. When they draw it? Them. Called Mua and It. Best OC parent 2025. Alright, how do I engage with my audience? Start a poll. Perhaps. Okay, ask a question. Which mascot are you? Yes or no? No, okay. Cultist? Not cultist. Blobby. Okay. Here's the YouTube poll. Uh-oh, did it work? There we go. I'm sorry you had to hear that from Papa Boa. Alright, /poll. How do I do this on Twitch? Open a setup menu to create a poll. Okay, channel points are available, that's fine. Which mascot are you? Not cultist. I wish I could see my keyboard. Blobby. Duration? Let's set it up for 5 minutes. Can I set it indefinitely? I cannot. Okay. Check poll. There we go. How does this look on Twitch? I've never actually... Ah, okay. I've been out of the Twitch game for a long time, even though I've been, like, simul-streaming for a while. So I don't know all the stuff you can actually do on Twitch. I've never actually seen a Twitch poll, I don't think. Yeah, I was also just thinking, like, recently, it's like, oh yeah, raids are like a big thing on Twitch, and I haven't done any. I've been raided a couple times, but I've never done any myself. I feel like by the time I'm done with stream, I'm just kind of like mentally checked out and I forget. Also because I've been like sequestered away in the YouTube environment with all the HoloLive YouTubers for years. You're getting engaged to me? Oh, I didn't say that. Hold up. Blobby is cute. Let Blobby live. Now my thingy. What about Blobby cultists? That's an idea. We could do that. It's possible. I was kind of thinking, ow. I was kind of thinking that what we could do for the cultists also, as a design like augment, because I mean these are like sketches. My goal is to like maybe even like finish like a base design for whatever the choice is going to be, whatever the you guys are going to be. So actually like going through and like, you know, doing some lines and doing some rough paint to make it look colored, you know, to make it look a little bit rendered, somewhat rendered. So you're more than just lines on a screen. Blobby has a sock. The right Blobby design makes you think of a hermit crab. Yeah, kinda. Ah, wait. Left Blobby is hidden. I'm doing Blobby a disservice. I was thinking, oh, ow? Ow? Overwatch? No. I wouldn't play Overwatch. I think years ago I played a little bit of Overwatch, but I didn't like get into it really. That's Oomph! I'm gonna repost Oomph's stream. But yeah, I like the thought that you guys are also like you kind of subtly have like Mua properties if you're a Blobby. Or like if you get thrown, splattered against a wall, you splatter out like paint and then like slowly reform. Oh no, it's of Warcraft. Oh, I see. I see. Wow, that's crazy. Then whenever someone gets hit in the knee, they're like, of Warcraft. Ah, my god, of Warcraft. That hurt. No, just ow, not Overwatch. Ah, okay. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. By the way, I didn't ask yesterday, I completely forgot. But does it feel like my voice is synced to my mouth motion? Because I tried before to make sure that there's enough sync between them. because the way that I have my audio set up, I know there's a delay. Definitely there's a delay. Because on past streams, even though I was just PNG tubing, I could tell that I was like delaying. My responses to things on screen were delayed by a little bit. But yeah, just let me know. Oh my god, of Warcraft. Sounds like they're being paid to shield by both Blizzard and Microsoft. I think it's better mouth sync than you've seen for a lot. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm basically worried about the time. I know like the animation, like wow, like when my mouth moves actually is like okay. Just like does the audio match up with the visual? Hard to say. I expect such a huge delay with VTuber mounts you can't even see it anymore. Okay, we can do it. We can do a sync test. Ow, ow, ow. Is that alright? Was that like close enough? Okay, it looks like the Twitch poll ended. Ah! Wait, how do I do... Shit. Oh, I forgot how to do echo on this, on the voice meter setup. Mono key reverb. Is that... Wait, desktop is muted. I think I can monitor myself. No. I don't know how to do it. I'm not going to troubleshoot this right now. I'll do echo at some other point. Perfect, actually. Let's go. You're talking about everyone's favorite Ikemen girl failure from Hollow Divis. You're golden. Ow. I hope she's all right. I hope she's doing okay. Okay, so the Twitch poll disappeared, but I saw the winner. The winner on Twitch was Blobby, and it looks like barely the winner on YouTube is also Blobby. Okay. Looks Blobby on both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so let's do a secondary poll because, like, what was it? Who suggested it? Was it Aquilius? No. Huckster Jim, yeah, you suggested what about Blobby and cultists? So, do you like the designs as they are now, or should we combine Blobby face with, like, cultist robes? Combine? Yes, no. Poll. Combine? Yes. No. The latter? Wait, the latter what? Keep Blobby or put like Blobby in cultist robes? Or give them an option to be in cultist robes? Because I would be down for like, you know, the blob to generally be like the visual, but if they wanted, like some of them can dress themselves in the cult robes if that's their preference. But I think the natural, because it's like a shell, right? It's like a shell object maybe. And well, in a sense, like a cultist robe is like a shell, perhaps. Pitch for a combination. Gary from SpongeBob when he was in the dream world and had a human body. Oh right, the what's his name? When he was smart Gary, like educated Gary. What if that's what they sound like? What if that's what Blobby sounds like? He just suddenly got like a British accent. Indubitably. Yes, my dearest Mua, I was simply pondering upon the readings of, who's a good readings to ponder? The readings of Marcus Aurelius, and I wanted to point a question towards you, if you don't mind. I should stop doing that. I'm gonna summon Mimi by speaking British. Cultist robe is just two blobbies in a trench coat. That's super cute. If not, then the blob can digi-evolve into cultist at some point, because digi-evolution is never linear. Oh. Yeah. What if, like, the tier 1 memberships are blobby, and then the tier 2 memberships are they, like, wriggle their way into a cult row? Sorry, I got distracted. Distracted by nothing, by the music. Could have the progression be membership badges. That's not a bad idea. What would the progression be, though? Like, Inkwell, Blobby, Blobby with a robe, Omega Blobby. Yeah, oh yeah, for like the 1 month, 2 month like milestone things, right? That could work. That's not a bad idea. Snails in a robe reminds me of Dungeon Meshi with the living armor mollusk. I haven't read Dungeon Meshi. I should probably read it. I know watching it is good, but I should probably read it. Reading it is, I hear, an experience as well. But yeah, for the membership badges, that's not a bad idea. On Twitch, what I did is, oh, I think I was gonna talk about this yesterday and I forgot. Let me hide CSP for a bit. On Twitch, what I did is, so you see the symbol in the back? So this symbol is, the symbol I designed for Mua. Because, I don't remember, I think I mentioned this a long time ago on an art stream. But when I talked about Mua's design, the initial inspiration for Mua is, and let me see if I can find a picture of this thing, is a flower. Because I saw this flower and I was like, this color scheme is crazy. It's not like a naturally occurring flower, but there it is. And so it's like kind of, I don't think it's not a lily, strictly speaking. Like if we're talking really about like you know, like genuses and stuff like that. But it is this flower, which the name I believe is Tulipa alba cerula oculata. So it's stark white flower with this nice like blue interior. 6 petals, so sort of like a lily in that sense, but not quite. Which is the shape of the flower that is at the bottom of the symbol, right? And so then the top of the symbol is like a nib, like a dip pen nib, dripping ink onto this flower. And that's where the original like color inspiration for Mua came from. Although initially that blue was, of course, like the flower, much brighter. I didn't think it really fit in with the color palette, because the overall color palette, like, I mean, if you just look at Mua, right? Oh, okay. Is like dark hair, like that's black, right? Dark hair. Bright clothing is the white from the petals, and then the blue would be like the accents. But the blue being too light kind of makes a 3-step. So okay, let's see. I end the poll. Wait, how many? 2 say yes. 7. Uh-oh. Wait, uh-oh? Okay, 2 from Twitch say yes combined. What's 43% of 7? I think that's 3, right? Yeah, it must be 3, 2, 2. Oh, wow, okay. I think that means then that combined yes wins by 1 vote. Unless somebody voted twice. Nobody voted twice, right? You wouldn't lie to me, right? Nobody vote manipulated, right? Because I know you're in both chats, Hugster Jim. I saw you. Say that 3 times fast, the flower. Tulipa alba cerula oculata. Tulipa alba cerula oculata. Tulipa alba... Fuck. You got me. Gapmeister doesn't have a Twitch account. Okay. Looks like a lily that listens to MCR, so let me find some art, basically. It is weirdly edgy, right? It's like a weirdly edgy color scheme for a flower. Like, granted, it's not like a naturally occurring variation of whatever the original flower is. I'm pretty sure. You voted once in each chat and they're the same options. Okay, so... Wait. So I can subtract one vote so that there's no voter fraud. So it's tied. Dang it. Shit. How could this happen? Bless you. Assalamu alaikum to you too. I don't remember what the response is, but yes, there's a response. Imagine I said it. But yeah, this is like an edgy ass flower, right? Like, it's crazy. I love it. But yeah, my worry was that the my worry was that originally the value hierarchy with the hair being dark and then the blue being like mid-tier and the dress being like very bright white would kind of visually not work. So I just made the blue darker. But yeah, that's the origin of that symbol. That's this flower. Membership tiers is the tiebreaker. I suppose it is. But I didn't see, well, I didn't make it an option to see if like any members had voted on Twitch or not. And Huckster Jim is not a member, so I can't just say like, well, you're here and you voted, so your thingy goes up. Yeah, okay. What are we doing? What do we do? It's tied. Do we just do both? Okay, what if we tried rendering out both and then seeing how we like the preliminary rendered sketch? How does that sound? Value hierarchy be like, you are simply worth less. Can't sub on YouTube. I know! The YouTube requirements for monetization are like much more than on Twitch, which like, I get, because YouTube is a video-focused platform first and foremost. Although they seem to be switching towards like short-form content recently. While Twitch is more about like streaming and audience engagement and viewer retention. So YouTube is like, you need 3,000 watch hours within the past year. I have like 1,100 or something. No, 1,300 or so. Yeah, it's kind of an uphill battle. That said, if you guys would like to help contribute to this poor second-class citizens that are the YouTube chat, the YouTube viewers, please consider hopping over to YouTube and clicking like on the stream. I don't know that it'll help that much, but I would hope the button is there for a reason. Maybe it bumps it up so people check it out and contribute to the watch hours. Okay. Let's go. Let's just pick one of these. Which one do I want? Let's do the brush one. I like that one. Let's copy paste that. And then blobby. Let's do this blobby. I like this blobby. Who do we want to render first? Blobby or cultist? I think it's better to have blobs since they're easier to draw. That's true. Yeah, blobs are easier to draw. It's easier to do them quickly. Because the only other defining feature is that they kind of have like the arcing ink thingy, which I guess would work out as we do it. Yeah, and the cultists are like a little more human-shaped, quote unquote. But as the cult grows, they worship art-related stuff. Wait, as the cult grows, they worship art-related stuff. Oh. So like they start worshipping like ink bottles and stuff. You lost your total Warhammer round. Oh no! Oh no, Grumpy Maxi. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, this is Blobby. Blobby 2. Blobby 2! Okay. I wonder if anybody remembers that. That must have been when I was in high school that happened. Okay, let's do this. Our wondrous grace has become a blob! A blob! CSB is hidden, by the way. Thank you, I forgot. Yeah, let's do it at this size. Up. Why am I doing lines? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I should just do it with colors. F it. Let's do it with colors. Okay. That's way too dark. There we go. Yeah, we don't need to do lines. We don't need to be all stringent about stuff. This is a chill drawing stream today. I'm not about to get stuck in the mess of line art and fixing layers. We'll just wing it. F it! We'll do it holo live! Someone periodically remind me to not smash my stylus into my drawing tablet. Otherwise my hands are going to end up hurting. I don't usually do like color block-ins like this. This might be the first time I've actually tried to use an approach like this. I always do sketches like the one underneath, and then just line. Why am I doing lines? Am I stupid? Every businessman at the end of the 80s as they quit coke. It was a different time. A different culture. Okay, what will the brighter highlights look like? Do I want that, or do I want bluish? I like that. I like... It's too red. I think I like that purple. Okay, let's go with that. I already forgot where I put like the corners of this thing. Corner there, corner there. Oh, right, I did this. Okay. Don't worry, Blobby. We will ink you in just a second. Keep calling it Blobby, even though I know we're gonna call it something else in just a moment. Just realized I did these on the same layer, so if I mess it up, too bad. Okay, now... Imagine as a prank we became invisible ink and Mo's feet disappear like the Tom and Jerry episode. Gotta walk your dog. Good luck with Bobby and Coldest. No problem, Hugster Jim. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good walk. I say that as almost as if like you're the one walking. You're the one being walked. Sorry. In any case, have a good one. I might still be here, don't worry. We might be here for a bit. Also, I should ask if, Maury, if you're still here, are you going to be streaming art tonight? Or no? On YouTube? Also, did I miss a stream of yours on Friday? I might have. I think I did. But yeah, on the YouTube side of things, Dying Rabbit, or Maury, as he's also called, is also an artist, and he does art streams. He has been known to stream art. On the first Sunday, or the first art stream of every month, he actually does requests. If you ever are interested in request gacha, definitely check out some of his streams. This looks weird. The like proportions here are funky. It's okay. We ball. I might be streaming today, but not sure if it's art or Dark Souls tonight. Oh, okay. Didn't miss anything, you're out of time Friday. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember if that was this week or last week for some reason. But I completely, like, forgot about Friday stuff this week because I was doing, like, the last minute, like, rehearsal, like, to myself for yesterday's stream. Which also took 3 hours, by the way. Like, I mean, if yesterday's stream was not already indicative of how long I take to talk about stuff when I have a presentation, yeah, I just kind of did that on Friday and was like, wow, I spent a lot of time on this thing. And for what? Okay, yeah, I don't want the bright light to be like shining directly on that, on the top. I want it to be brightest at the corners. So we'll do this. We'll do this. Ihara learns how to paint, sort of, kind of, not really, but also kind of, yeah, really. Ihara doesn't know what values are. Ihara doesn't know what color hierarchy is. It's funny, you saw the stream and was like, huh, I guess he did his intro and then did art for a few hours. But no. I mean, that was the plan. Initially, I was like, I can do the intro stuff. But you know, most like VTubers or I guess V artists or what have you do like a little intro bit, right? They're like, this is me, this is who I am, this is what I do, these are the things I can do, this is the kind of thing you might want to expect from me going forward, right? And so I was like, okay, I'll do one of those too. But I forgot to account for the fact that whenever I have a prepared talk, it's just, I can't, okay, I either talk too fast because I think there's so many things I need to or want to say, or I just like get cut off because like of time constraints. And so naturally, when there are no time constraints and you give me just like 10 slides with a bunch of garbage to talk about, oops. Which is crazy because it's all stuff about myself, and I usually really don't like talking about myself. Okay, and can we get some brighter highlights going on over here? Because this is supposed to be like a glass thingy in my mind. But yeah, no, I went way longer than intended. I was like, yeah, we'll do it, and then we'll do this part. This whole like mascot sketching thing, we'll do it at the end. And I'm very glad that I did not. Because man, I was tired. Art Soul's literally one of his stream genres. Yeah, it is. Let's just make this white. Sure. But yeah, no, I was talking about everything. I was like, oh my god, I like these games, and I like this anime, and I like this stuff, and I like... I mean, to be fair, it's not like I haven't really had chances to like yap about anime and games and stuff I like that much. Because usually I'm busy actually like playing games or actually drawing. Maybe it was just like a nice chance to finally get to do that sort of thing. And I was like, why not? Why shouldn't I yap? Why shouldn't I keep it for myself? That's too dark. Wow. There we go. 6. Okay, we got our ink bottle, more or less. I have a reference here, and I'm not looking at it. Okay, it's not curved. It's this one. The one we're looking at is not curved. Ink bottle glass. BGM reminds me of Near Super Chum. Ah, yeah, sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry, Grumpy Maxi. Yeah, I picked this one out specifically because it kind of has a Near vibe, right? So part of the difficulty I had when like kind of designing or visualizing like this whole stream layout was, you know, like what kind of vibe do I want? And so, like to begin with, like the overall vibe, and Mua kind of has that overall vibe of like very generically like a kind of weird near entity, sort of. Not specifically, but kinda. And so my thinking was like, alright, I like near aesthetics. I like Dark Souls and Bloodborne aesthetics. Is there some way I can kind of combine that into like a visual stream thing that is not like as oppressive and dark and dreary as Bloodborne? And so it kind of got away from me a little bit, as you can tell by like the gritty paper texture behind me and on everything. But you know, when I was like looking through the music and stuff, I did find this one and I was like, this is a really good one, right? It's not like too upbeat. It's not like too happy peppy, you know, like standard VTuber music. Standard. But it's also not like lo-fi chill, you know what I mean? Because lo-fi chill has another vibe that I don't think really I encapsulate or I mesh with, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you think I do, but I don't think I fit with that kind of vibe. But like a soundtrack like this, and in general, like a lot of the tracks that I found from this group are pretty nice. They're like low key, unobtrusive. They're not too egregious one way or the other. If it's like, you know, upbeat versus chill. And so I was like, let's go with this one. And it has two versions. It has the one with voice and one without voice. How can black holes eventually evaporate, and if so, what happens to the content inside the black hole? Does remind you of needing to keep expecting pain from this music. Let me just break my finger backwards, then you'll have some pain. Can black holes eventually evaporate? I believe the prevailing thought is that yes, they can. Because black hole evaporation, I'm not a specialist on it. You know what? Let me look just to make sure. Because I know black holes radiate for sure. But in terms of like, there might be a distinction actually between like radiation and evaporation, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. And it is like a big thing in like information theory and general relativity. Like, what does it mean for a black hole to radiate? Because, you know, there's this thought that black holes only take stuff in, right? Not throw stuff out, but they do throw stuff out. There is radiation from black holes, which is kind of strange. Black hole evaporation. What does Wikipedia say? When particles escape black holes, loses a small amount of their energy and therefore some of its mass. Consequently, an evaporating black hole will have a finite lifespan. What is the reference for this? By dimensional analysis, the lifespan of a black hole can be shown to scale as the cube of its initial mass. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, I do have to qualify like all of my physics stuff with I have not actually taken properly general relativity. I have a book, I need to read it, like, and actually study it. So my knowledge of like black hole thermodynamics is like very, very surface level, in that I've seen a talk and someone is like, this is the evaporation rate for a standard black hole, non-rotating black hole. And I'm like, yes, I have seen that before in a previous talk, and that's about it. Hawk to a radiation, get out, leave. Cease. I was looking for ink bottles. What have I done? What have I done? How do you fucking draw glass? I messed this up. Potentially. Trying to throw a theoretical physics question at me to get me excited. That's fair. I mean, yeah, black holes are not like my main area of research. I know a little bit about them, but not like anything significant, I guess I'll say. Okay, I need something with edges so that I can... Maybe not this, actually. This is better. Yeah, I'm like a particle physics guy, not necessarily like an astrophysics guy. Although sometimes the two are kind of they don't conflate, but they relate to each other. All right, we need to scoop out some of this dark stuff. So we're gonna scoop it out using a layer mask. Oh my god, he disappeared. What the fuck? Would it be cooler if the US built a massive particle collider if we just let Europe do all the cool science stuff from here on out? I mean, what to say? I think it would be cool if the US had one, but we don't. And I don't think we'll ever have one. Just because, like, science funding in the United States is... oh boy. And I don't just mean, like, recently. It's always been, like, for whatever reason, very, very bad. I guess because, like, maybe in politicians' minds, when they think of, like, science and physics, for many years, I guess the prevailing thought was probably, like, nuclear physics. How can we use this for defense and, like, weapons development and stuff like that? So for things that aren't necessarily... maybe not necessarily, like, nuclear physics related, but things that don't necessarily have an obvious impact, I guess, funding is a little more scarce. And when I say a little, I mean a lot. A quintessential example is actually a particle accelerator, because there were plans in the 90s to build what would have been the LHC equivalent in Texas. There was supposed to be a big ring collider in Texas, a circular collider. And for whatever reason, and like the plans were, like, I think kind of going through even, and for whatever reason there ended up not being enough support for it. So they just, like, scrapped it. They just, like, whatever. They even... Let me check this so I can get mad as appropriate. Yeah, the superconducting super collider was what it was supposed to be. Right. Yeah, they canceled it after it had already been... Yeah, they even built part of it. I knew I wasn't wrong. They even built part of the collider. And then they canceled funding in 1993. If they had built it, the United States would currently probably be at, like, the forefront of like, particle physics research. We'd be able to claim that we had detected the Higgs boson in the United States. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. How do I do this? And LHC was built instead. Which is fine. I mean, it's the same kind of physics that would have been discovered anyway. It's just, like, kind of a shame that they went to all that trouble to even build part of it, and then we're just like, nah! I don't want it, actually. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Watched a 4-part YouTube doc on how you failed to do that. Yeah, it sucks so bad. And I mean, like, what is it? Even with, like, LIGO and stuff, right? Like the gravitational wave stuff. LIGO was not in limbo, but LIGO was, like, in trouble for a while in the late 90s, early 2000s. Kip Thorne had to go to Congress and testify several times, if I'm not mistaken, to petition, like, to keep funding and stuff like that. And I mean, you know, frankly, because the idea of spending so much money to build a project that is supposed to detect something so insanely small and so like almost undetectable, like as a gravitational wave, could only be seen as a waste of money by the folks in Congress. Which on one hand I get, but on the other hand it's like, well, how the hell else are you gonna get them? Like, how else are you gonna see them? And by some miracle, because, you know, Kip Thorne and his collaborators kept fighting, like the LIGO collaboration kept fighting, they managed to keep the funding, and, you know, in 2015, 2016, no, yeah, 2015, 2015, right? Yeah, 2015, they detected the first gravitational waves from a black hole merger. Which is crazy, you know? We might not have even known that it was actually correct, right? That, like, general relativity has another point in favor of it. If they just been like, yeah, fuck it, this is too much money, I don't want it. Like, it's crazy. You don't like fighting, what else? Oh no. I'm sorry, Maxie. I wish I could help. Alas, I am but a humble artist. But yeah, I mean, not education. Education's a whole other thing, but like, science funding in the United States has always kind of been like that. They're like, if I can't see a measurable outcome, something that is like immediately useful, people are so hesitant to give funding for it. And that's why, like, grant funding for example, theoretical physicists like myself and like my advisor is always really, really bad and really, really low. On the other hand, nuclear physicists, who, like, you know, the people that would work on, like, or I guess you could leverage for, like, weapons development and tech and stuff like that, they have no problem getting grants. They get lots of grants all the time. It's wild. And condensed matter as well, but condensed matter, you know, it's like, okay, that makes sense. Like, I see the application of that. Like, that's, okay, them getting money makes sense. But the poor theorists were always out here like, please help us. Please, just a crumb of funding. Does this even make sense? Does this even look like glass? This is wild. Reagan was a big fan and then stuff happened and it got defunded. That's crazy! That's crazy that he... Okay, I don't want to... Let's not get into it too deeply. That's not a name I would have expected. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the times were different and he was like, yeah, fuck it. We love science. This corner. Yeah, we'll do that a bit. Yeah, I don't actually know that much about Reagan, except for, like, the stuff that people like to say all the time about him. To the point where I guess it's like a meme, but, like, you know, he could have been, like, a science proponent. I don't actually know. Okay, that's glassy, right? That's, like, kind of glassy. Oh shit, I erased and not masked. Oh well, we'll just apply the mask to the layer. The government liked the optics of being interested in cutting-edge science, but didn't have the forethought to put the right people in charge and have the follow-through to pay for it. Right, and, you know, naturally that happened to NASA as well. And obviously now people are like, well, NASA doesn't do anything, NASA doesn't go into space. Yeah, no shit, because NASA doesn't have the budget to develop the stuff that you would do for it. Hell, James Webb was, like, in limbo for many years. For what, 15, 20 years? The fact that I even got to see it go into space is a miracle. I mean, I'm glad it's up there now, but, like, man, for so long, like, a lot of people were like, is it gonna happen? Is James Webb a meme? Okay, maybe they didn't exactly say that, but the thought, you know? I sure am taking my time with this little guy, aren't I? Well, at least this guy's a little more simple than the glass bottle. But yeah, NASA constantly gets shafted It sucks. Honestly, it's at the point where I'm thinking if I do continue, well, I probably will continue in academia a little bit, but I'll probably look for opportunities outside the United States. Because I'm like a theorist slash phenomenologist, so, you know, funding for the kind of stuff I want to do is going to be kind of tough to really get support for. Unless I like tie AI into it, which is not that difficult. I mean, it's not too hard to think of ways in which you can leverage AI for physics stuff. In fact, I'm working on a project with it already. But yeah, that's the life. I'm really hoping there's supposed to be there has been a linear collider kind of like in discussion for many years, and Japan was the leading like host for this collider, which is great news for like, you know, new physics searches for Higgs physics stuff. But I think even the Japanese government was kind of like, well, do we want to build it here? What's going to be the benefit of building it here? And so like that specific idea of having Japan be the home of this collider is kind of stalled things a little bit. Which sucks. To be fair, if you're too open-handed with theoretical stuff, you can just hand money to vaporware research. Yeah, but I would argue that in order to make good progress, you need to also burn through ideas that are crazy, that are vaporware, that are not going to lead anywhere. Because sometimes you just don't know what's going to work. Like literally, you wouldn't think to look there. Like there's this concept in physics, I guess specifically about like naturalness, which a lot of people like to talk about and quote when talking about like new physics and stuff like that. And naturalness, I always find, is this like weird hand wavy like idea that physics has to be quote unquote natural. It has to be like beautiful. It has to respect some sort of logic in a sense, which isn't really true. Like, I don't know how familiar anybody is with like the standard model of physics, but the standard model does not really fall into that category at all. It's not really logical. There are a lot of well, it follows mathematical logic, but in the sense of like beauty logic, like there's some order and there's like a proper structure of like, you know, this is this way, this part is this way, so this other part is also this way, and the last part is also this way. It doesn't really follow that in a sense. So I kind of personally have like a little misgivings about this idea of naturalness. But yeah, when you're talking about like physics and things that work, a lot of the times you just kind of have to look in places you're not expecting to find success. And a lot of people, yeah, they don't like that because it's like, oh, what are you wasting our money? Because they're not going to be able to say, like, is the thing that we're spending money on actually going to work? Like, that's what happened with the LIGO, but it did work. And now we're like literally in like a new era of physics where we can probe probe the universe with gravitational waves. Like the coolest achievement possible in the near term will be the first spacecraft built in space, not designed to re-enter the atmosphere. That would be sick. Like an actual like shipyard, like a space shipyard. That would be so cool. Can't imagine the things NASA and JPL could accomplish if they got an even remotely appropriate budget, right? Worth the money, fund the BS because you're gonna hit good research too, right? Especially in the theory stuff, because a lot of the theory stuff is just kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. And sometimes it sticks really well, and it actually, like, you know, it reproduces like experimental results really well. Which is why, despite the fact that we don't have proof of it, like supersymmetry, if you might have heard of supersymmetry, is still a very popular model to this day, and there are people who still do active research in it. want to change this dot. I don't like that dot. This guy's cute, huh? Okay. How do I do 3D form here? I'm gonna make another layer. I want to brighten them up just a little bit. Yikes. That looks funny. I don't like that color. Oh, oops. I think I'm not really grasping the roundness of its head, its body here. More adorable. It is kind of cute, huh? This needs to be more... Ah, right. It's liquid. Liquid is slightly more reflective, I think, than I'm depicting it here. Okay, let's make the outer edge a little more reflective. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's change that up. That feels a little better. Liquid! Snake! Liquid! I've been reincarnated in this arm! How are you still alive, Liquid? You died in that helicopter crash. No, wait, he didn't die in a helicopter crash. He just got, like, shot to death. Brother? Okay, let's merge this down and we can just work on it in a single layer. feel like that's too bright. Let's tone that down just a bit. Okay, but then the middle part, the central highlight, can still be brighter. Yeah, kind of like that. I like that. Okay. How do I feel about this? Looks cute. Thank you. Thanks, Folly. How you doing? Snake! That Liquid died from Fox Die. Did he die from Fox Die? I don't remember. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, because he like got out of the car crash and was like gonna kill Snake and Meryl. And then he was just like, oh! And then Snake was like, Fox! Die! And then he died. Man, good stuff. It's so funny. That series is just so goddamn good. like just try telling anybody about like what happens in that series. Like, oh yeah, Solid Snake is a super soldier, and he also accidentally he got intentionally infected by Fox Die, injected with Fox Die by Naomi. Naomi, right? Yeah, by Naomi, so they could get rid of him. And now he's just living his life, wondering when he's gonna keel over and die. And he's like, what is Fox Die? Oh yeah, Fox Die is a genetically modified disease that is meant to kill a bunch of super soldiers. Specifically tailored to their genome or whatever. After the BS Jeep chase. Is it BS though? Because it gave us Snake! It's not over! Not yet! One of the classic phrases. Doing good, you just got up from an accidental nap. You don't even know when you clocked out. Oh no. Hope you slept well. And good morning? And that was twice, yeah. There's also ghosts, physics, vampires, nanomachines, transhuman female soldiers, mind washed off of animals. It's incredible. There's also, I hear it's amazing when the flatworm in Flapjaw Place does the thingy on Harry Carry Rock. I need scissors. 61. I like how this little guy looks. It's very cute. I think the bottle is too dark. I think we need to lighten up the bottle just a tad bit. What do you guys say? But when will I die, Naomi? I don't know. It's so fucking funny. He's like, by the way, I also infected you with Fox Eye. He's like, what the fuck? How could you do this, Naomi? He's like, because you killed my dad. And he's like, what? Oh, maybe? And then she's like, JK, I don't know when you're gonna die, actually. Good luck. Some bounce light. We could do some bounce light. That's true, actually. This light over here maybe should be a little more bounce lighty. What do I like in bounce light? I like blue. Maybe that's too strong. Oh, it's too saturated. I don't know. Do you guys like blue? I mean, it fits in with the color theme, actually, so yeah, why not? The Mua's scheme, I guess. This can be bounce light. I like the blue, yeah. I'm gonna go through all of MGS again at some point, because you still don't know which is your favorite. You can say you really liked 4 a lot. Because being an old man facing off against psychopathic Asians who would try to seduce him before trying to kill him was an interesting choice. Kojima really said peak, and that's what he meant. Based. It's her brother that later became Grey Fox. That's what it was, yeah. And I was like, oh, gray fox? You mean that gray fox? Oh, yeah. About that. It was so sad. I watched Pio play through all of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. And it was really sad because she was like bawling her eyes out when Gray Fox was like getting crushed by Liquid. And I was like, oh my god, this poor girl. Like, I don't want to see her sad. Yeah, I'm not even doing layer modes here. We're just raw dogging it on the same layer. Fuck it, we ball. That's alright. That's cute, right? Mm-hmm. That works. Yeah, how's that? I don't know if you can see on your monitor like the little bounce light I put in here. But I put a little. Blue there, blue at the tip here. On the ground. I was a fan of blue bounce light. Yeah, it's great. Wish MGS4 would come out for PC. Yeah. Shocked that it's not on PC, right? Because when did it come out? What was it? Not 2014. 2014 was, No, Revengeance was earlier than that. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, yeah, I'm surprised. I am, however, not surprised at the Delta being essentially like a cash grab. Okay, that's too bright over here, actually. I mean, cash grab in the sense that it's like, you know, it's expensive. That thing is a lot of money for like MGS3 again. Granted, it is MGS3, great game, but like damn. Like, okay. Three. MGS4 was 2008? No way! What the heck? That seems way too old. I feel like I wouldn't have guessed that based on like the graphics. There's no like remasters for it or anything, right? It's just the original game, right? First codename was not the best choice. I mean, would you call himself voluntarily Deep Throat? Well, okay. So to be fair, I mean, Deep Throat is, I assume, taken based off of the nickname of the supposedly anonymous informant from Nixon. Was it Nixon? Yeah, the Nixon administration who exposed the Watergate scandal, if I'm not mistaken. So there's like a historical basis for it as like a person who is kind of a whistleblower, like someone on the inside helping people on the outside. So I assume that's kind of like what they were going for there, right? But yeah, I mean, obviously it has a very different meaning now. Oh, I forgot these guys over here. This guy is actually very cute. Blue bounce. 6, 6, 6, 6. There we go, 6. I don't remember what my keys are bound to. Yeah, I think this this bit needs to be lighter. Ah! Yeah, there needs to be a clear distinction between our blobby and the ink in the bottle. And right now blobbies, they're too similar. Like MGS5 as a game, even though it's pretty much a filler game that's incomplete. Like Peace Walker or the full MGS5. So many games on PS3 looked amazing. Actually though, like even okay, I also bought I bought and played Nier Replicant, the 1.22. I didn't finish it. I'm almost done with no, that's not true. I'm like halfway through it. But before then, I knew about Nier from years before. And so when I was in Japan, the first time, I think, I actually made a point to go to a used game store and look for a copy of Replicant. Because they didn't have Replicant in the States, right? It was, Gestalt, right? So I have one of those. And even just playing, like, the little bit that I did play then, it looked so good. Like, it's crazy. PS3 games are, like, they hold up surprisingly well. There's still a lot of games on PS3 that I think are really, really good. Did it first, but then they made you sit through the cinematic 30 times while you were trying to beat Metal Gear Rex. FBI Assistant Director, yeah. The name Deep Throat as a leaker name, it came from actual plot-free short-form videos first. Oh, no way. Okay, interesting. Maybe somebody just unfortunately made the choice to use that moniker without knowing the full context. It's also the name of a mysterious FBI informant in the X-Files as well. It's a guy who smokes cigars, I think? And he talks to Mulder sometimes in the FBI parking lot. But that Ocelot was the actual informant that Snake was supposed to meet in MGS3. Yeah. It was intentional. Crazy. Could you... Never mind. I was gonna say something cursed. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna... Yeah. Still too light, or too dark, sorry. Oh right, I did this to you. What am I? Oh, I keep looking to my left because I've been doing popping out an extra window recently to double check color on my good monitor. That's alright. Okay. What do we think about like what would be a good color for this? A label of some sort. On this here ink bottle. And this ink bottle is also not like perfectly upright. I didn't really draw it that well. Oh, you know, I can fix it though, because I'm not stupid. Well, maybe I'm not. Last of Us was probably one of the best looking games you played in a long time on PS3. So when you remastered it, you weren't impressed. Yeah, a lot of people weren't, right? Like, I feel like most people were like, why does this game need a remaster? It's not that old. Honestly, I also kind of feel similarly about, like, Nier, because, like, Nier is not that old, although I guess, like, the control scheme, some people said, was, like, kind of clunky and odd and not great in the original game. Wait, am I capable of fixing this, actually? Maybe I'm not. I will say, okay, I know some people might not like this take. I'm not a huge fan of the Nier remake soundtrack revamp. Oh, this length is different than this one. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I think there was like a weird feeling of like, how do I say it? Like intimacy, kind of, that the original soundtrack had, despite its like weird mixing and issues that people had with it. And I just don't think it's the same in the remake. They also just, like, personally, I think they just kind of butchered some of the soundtracks in order to make them feel like more like grandiose and stuff. Some of them they absolutely knocked out of the park, no doubt, but others were just like a disaster. There we go. You owe the feds $8 apparently. Can I spot you? You got me next Friday. I can spot you a smile. There you go. Also probably a double entendre for anonymous sources as being on deep background. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Remastered Last of Us. Yeah, that was a while back, right? Don't know if you've ever met a remaster that you liked. I don't think either of the Niers need any touch-ups. Drakengard, yeah, Drakengard for sure. Drakengard is old enough to warrant one. Or all of them. You would love for the three of them to be remade, because you had a week from hell in regards to Drakengard. You played 1, 2, and 3 across 1 week. Got all the endings, but it was torture. They all play so badly. Yeah, like I only ever saw my roommate in college play Drakengard 3. And I watched him play through most of it. So I got his front row seat complaints about like the control scheme and how everything works. Especially about the final boss. It's one of those games where it's like so bad, but still so good. And I think like the saving grace was that Yoko Taro did it, right? Like, if it had been anyone else, I feel like the experience wouldn't have been that good. What did I want to do? Okay. Can we lighten up? This bit, the diagonal bits here. Yeah, because those bits are a little brighter. Overall, this is brighter. Okay. I don't know what are we gonna put here. How the hell do you write Mua's name again? I fucking forgot. Mua smiled blessed. I'm happy the smiles came out nice. Rez! Thank you! Item pickup sound. Thank you for the donation. Wait, you just said you owe the feds $8 and are giving me money? What are you doing? You stop! Also, wait, I wasn't paying attention yesterday. Wait, no! Cause yesterday Master sent a donation through the what is it, through Stream Elements. I didn't notice the thing pop up. It's supposed to pop up and do like the Dark Souls hit sound, the oh sound. Shoot. No, it is here. What the heck? Did it not go through? That's crazy. No such thing as a free smile. Okay, I'm fine if you're into that. Drakengard 3 final boss, Michiona, stop playing games for the rest of your life. He was so depressed. Yoko Taro was in an abusive relationship with his audience, and I'm sure he knows it. Agreed. Still a pretty good game though. Played all endings in Automata on the hardest difficulty blind. It was fun but pain at the same time. Oh my gosh, that's wild. I think I only did like the trial, the demo blind at hardest difficulty. I haven't started the main game, so I cannot make any claims about that. Okay, how the hell do you draw this? And that's another line, right? Yeah. That's the shittiest. Oh my god. Sure. That's the kanji for dream. Sure. I'm stupid. This is. I'm so bad. This is so shit. You know what? I'll just bite the bullet and do text in Clip Studio Paint. Don't be circular, be normal. Oh, I see. Alright, let's find a font that works in Japanese. Cool. Tahoma regular, yep. Gotta be something. Roundo is like two. Oh my god. Wait, does Roundo not have? Oh, it's a different one. Yeah. I don't have this font? I'm gonna end it all. No, Hemi does not have Japanese. This one does. Sure, yeah, that's the font I used on the character sheet. Why not? Rasterize. Wait, should it be more or should it be ink instead? I don't know. Kind of want your thinking lip pop noises as typing Android sounds. Have all weapons and you were in max level 99, you one-hit bosses with no weapons equipped. Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. This is okay. Apply transformation. Sure, why not? This is our temporary little guy. This is Blobby. How do we feel about Blobby? Do we want to continue and render out a bit of cultist, or do we feel like Blobby is the play? Blobby who will not be named Blobby once we actually decide the name of these little dudes. Want Drakengard remasters, but the point of the games was to be actually grating and harsh. Not sure if you could remaster the games and keep it in 2025. That's also true, right? Because, like, I haven't not having played the games, but having heard about them, like, is like not part of the design philosophy of those games to kind of make you feel the weight of the things that you're doing. Blobby did handily win. The question was whether he'd look good as humanoid Gary the Snail. True. Or if we wanted to put him in right to combine him. That's what we tied upon. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think Blobby, I think this is it. I think we go with Blobby. You still stand by Feet Inks. Yeah. We have a couple names. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what we could do? Okay. Yeah, I think Blobby is the play. I don't know about the text. Maybe we change it from Mua to something else. Blobby is beautiful. Yeah. But I don't think you guys want to be called Blobby, right? You guys want to be something else. Coughing. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Alright, we'll keep Cultist as a relic, at the very least. Blobby! Blobby! Names, though. Names. What are we thinking about names? What do you guys want your names to be? The name of this little guy. Besides Blobby. Blobby is fine. But I'm thinking you guys, you know, the individual one of these are like whatever we name it. But then as a group, how would you guys feel about continuing to be the legally distinct worship collective? Or something along those lines. Like Inklings, TBH. Okay, Inklings. Let's take more notes. We're taking more notes. Let's see, names. Inklings is good. Blobby is beautiful. Blots? Wow, this thing actually has no stabilization on it, and I'm realizing how shitty my writing is. Still stand by Feet Inks. Feet Inks. I will say though that Lulu's suggestion from yesterday, like the I harem, was pretty funny. And given how some of you behave, I wouldn't say that it's it wouldn't say that it's a bad descriptor. Should kind of come up with an acronym for foot so we can be the Foot Worship Collective. Inky lines. Inky lines like ink. Inkylins? Inky lines? Something like that. Or the feetlings. The Blobby's so funny because you have a friend who, whenever he's depressed, sends you a Blobby emote and it makes you sad. Aww. Like you just dropped ice cream on the floor. Aww. So you think every time someone says Blobby, it's just him and it pops in your head like a flash of info, like Akira meme. Orthodoxy is in that acronym somewhere. Oh my gosh. Inklings make up the I harem. I harem is very good. Okay, yeah, because strictly speaking, if we're not going to go with the cult thingy, the cult doesn't have to be like an official name. It could be a secondary characterization of you all, perhaps. But then the main name could be something else, right? Because Blobby themselves, right? Like Blobby's not a cult member, right? Who could? This little guy wouldn't be in a cult, would he? Like look at him. He's so cute. It would definitely not get you to drink the Kool-Aid, right? Iharararum. Blots and Iharararum is so good. Blots is cool, okay. Let me focus on the names. Let's put them all on here, so we don't forget what we're working with. Inkling is good, has a double meaning as both a noun and a proper noun, as in a little ink and an inkling of truth. That's true, that's also fair. Doubling down, you think blots is good? Okay. We like blots. I will say, not to put this in consideration, but in the past I was like thinking, I think last time we kind of discussed jokingly what the name would be. I came up with like what is it? Icons? Like like icons? Like I plus complex? But also like because icon, like the graphical idea, like of a symbol that represents something. But I don't know about that. Is that a robot? Is that a fucking robot? Hold on. How do I get rid of you? Get banned. Those are exploding sound effects. How about inklets, as in anklets, which is a foot thing? Kind. Okay, I mean, I'll say I think it's a little bit of a stretch trying to connect it to like anklets, but it is cute. Local man doesn't know how to make an appropriately sized eye after erasing it. Let me just start over again. Okay. Icon is funny because you're so iconic. Okay. As the inks gain insight and gain an inkling of the eldritch truth, they become cultists. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, eventually they like gain the ability to don their not occult robes. Okay, inklets. Okay. Inklings, blots, beatings, inklines, inklets. Inklings and inklets are kind of similar. Inky lines, inky lines. Mua smiling got me like, I want to protect Smile. I feel like Mua's like somebody that does not need protection. Like the person that needs the least amount of protection is like what Mua is. Or maybe that's the trick. Mua smiles to draw you in. To lure you in closer, like a spider. And then just like stabs you with a knife. I don't could do so much worse, but just grabs a knife and is like the Foot Clan. There are streams afoot. Totally not a cult. Okay. If there are no more suggestions, maybe we'll put this one to a vote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll put the 5. We'll put the 5 options, and then we'll do like runoff. Is that what it's called? Runoff? Wait. What are you called? Inklings. Blots. Ah! Oh, add an option. Oh wait, you doubled down on blots, not feedings, right, Fally? Just to be sure, because if you don't want feedings, I can remove it. Can you do more than 4? No. You can only do 4 options on YouTube. You can do more on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Mua smiling is oddly creepy with the lack of pupils. Good, that's the intention. The whole point is that Mua is like just inhuman enough to make you feel slightly uncomfortable. Okay, what do you call? Yeah, start poll. But like, yeah, it's like not Uncanny Valley. It's like just short of Uncanny Valley. That's what I was kind of thinking. Also because I saw that kind of like pupilless design in art somewhere, and I was like, that is really cool. I want that. What are you called? Lots. Inky lines, inklets. 5 minutes. Go, 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 go. Vote, vote, vote. Effie Leone, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Effie. Thank you, thank you. I didn't know you were streaming. Hold on. Shout out. Effie Leone. Will this work? Hello, hello, thank you. Definitely check out Effie Leone. Effie Leone's you're an artist as well, no? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we're on the tail end of designing you. You, the viewer, actually. We went through a bunch of let me zoom out real quick. Don't worry, I'll zoom back in for the visual. We were in the process of designing what the Aihara chatters are, who they are, what they are, and what their names are. So we went through a whole process of designing a bunch of little thingies, including this little cookie that looks like he's having an existential crisis. My beautiful artistic rendition of a blue dragon sea slug. Just a puddle of ink, a person with a ink block as a head, and these cute little cultist guys. Oops. Which we kind of drafted up based on yesterday, on the fact that I'm not a cult, where their heads are replaced by artistic tools. So this guy has a paintbrush as a head, but there was one with like a dip pen nib as a head as well, and another one with a eraser as a head, and they've got their little cult robes, or sorry, not cult robes. But I think we kind of decided on this blob thingy, who lives inside of an ink bottle. And even in our sketches, they can actually also kind of just like they can like flip upside down and move around like a hermit crab, or just kind of like fall out and splatter on the floor. Yeah, but this is what you guys are going to be. So we're deciding the name right now. You're an artist, yeah. Art-based, art cool. What were you drawing, by the way, if you were drawing? Also, you're trying to figure this out. Are you new to streaming then, or is it like just the kind of the raid thing? I also don't know how to raid, so I've never done it before. It's happened to me, but I've never done it. I need to see a sketch of this little guy chewing on a quill pen or pen nib now. That would be cute. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have mouths. I haven't decided if you guys deserve a mouth yet. Momo has the Hell Girl vibe, cute and creepy in equal measure. Nice. Then I did good. Viewers like you? Yes. Wanted to stop by real quick before you take off. Usually stream weekends, but now you're EP. No problem, not a problem. Yeah, I hope you have a good one then. I hope your stream was good, and I hope you had a good one. And I hope you sleep well. Hope you get plenty of rest. Momo as a whole gives you a certain kind of vibe, like a visual novel that you've yet to play. Kara no Shoujo? Has a character that's beautiful just like them, and damn, the CGs of their smile are so brilliant. Kara no Shoujo. Oh, not no. Good. Kara no Shoujo. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is nice visuals. I like it. Definitely love to see what the Fanname is later. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you might see if you stick around for a minute, but I won't hold you here against your will. If you need to sleep, definitely go do so. Have a good one. And thanks for stopping by. Only has a mouth when we make noises. Fair. Not a bad idea. but it's like a human mouth with like discrete teeth. Uh-oh, the pencil is moving by itself. It's like one of these uncanny, uncanny smiles. A full rendered human mouth. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Oh god, that's terrible. Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad. Okay, looks like Blotz is the winner on Twitch. Hope you're Blotz, you just love it. Can't believe you're bowing out from Phoenix. Hold up. Human mouth render. Why did I type human mouth render? Wait, hold up, this is kind of terrifying. What the fuck? Sketchfab. Oh my god, no. No, yeah, what if it's just like this? Hold on. There. Fucking horrible. Oh god, ever seen the photoshops of dogs with human teeth? Yes, exactly. Those are horrible. They're terrible. Rocky Horror type shit. Madoka flashbacks, true. It's just like the kind of like slap on, like cut out aesthetic. Handsome boy, you must brush every day. Flip it so we're frowning. Oh no. Uh-oh. No cookies? No cookies? It reminded the moon of spiritual. Yeah, my goodness. Oh lord. I don't know if we're called Inklings, the big N who broke people with the Switch 2's price would see because of Splatoon. Honestly, yeah. They'd be like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you use the name that we what is it, patented, we copyrighted for our unique cartoon character. Seen a shark with human teeth and that scared me? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's crazy. No cookies? Yeah, no cookies? No cookies? I don't know how that looked. Okay. I think that's enough time. 8 minutes, 5 votes. Yeah, 5 is good. That's like majority, well, 50%. More than 50% of the YouTube folks. Okay. It looks like Inklings win. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's how you break that down. What do you do, man? Uh-oh. Wait. Were there 2 votes for Blotz on Twitch? I think there were 2 votes, correct? In which case it's another tie between Inklings and Blotz. Or am I stupid? Wait, why can't I see the history of the votes on Twitch? That's kind of annoying. That's wild. Okay. Inkblots. True, we could combine them. We don't have to do one or the other. We could combine them. Inkblots I like. Blotlings. Blotlings? Blotlings is cute. It's just a little tough to say. Blotlings, right? Blatling. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Blatlings. 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 Blatling. I would lean toward, if we're gonna combine them, I lean a little bit more towards ink blots, because it encompasses both ideas, right? Blatlings. Suka Blatling. Yeah, ink blots is better, and then we avoid any potential copyright issues with with the big Nintendo. I can be the tiebreaker. That's true, but I think combining them works, because you know, an equal number of people at least like put their, what does it say, expressed their opinion and wanted both of them. So if everyone's okay with that, if the people who voted are okay with combining them, I'm good with that. You were the streamer, man. That is true, but this is your name. I've already decided everything else about this stream environment. This is where you people get to choose. You people. I keep calling you people. So rude. So mean. Ink blots, ink blots. Fucking teeth. Okay, that's enough of that. Goodbye. What do you mean, you people? More little ink blots, thank you. Okay, I'm down. I'm down to go with that. And ink blots. Okay. I hereby name you. That's the wrong color. Let's get rid of this mouth. That's horrible. Horrible, terrible, no good, very bad. Ink. Wow, really bad pencil for writing. I'm gonna make that smaller. Here are the ink blots. Let's go. Them teefers. We have feelings too. Do you? Oh, because the pigment of your ink. Wait, but actually, wait, what if you guys are colored differently? Hold on. I'm not gonna do it now because, yeah. If I try to change the bounce light color to match, to stay blue with like a different color ink, that could be tough. Okay, for now, you're black ink. If you cut us, do we not bleed? No. I don't think you have flesh. We have feelings too, like lust. Oh god. I'm segregating you, I'm not! Don't say that. I would never, okay? Okay, so individually, you are an ink blot. Are you okay with just being the ink blots as a whole? Like, ink blots, plural, being your name to refer to all of you collectively? Or would you like something else? As a group name? As I guess, a fan name? We multiply like worms. Yeah, what if we just like slice you in half and you're like, oh, and then, you know, two little faces pop up out of the split halves. You could be the inkwell collectively. Okay. Let's see. Up. Okay. Fan name. Is it with two N's? Whatever. Fan name group. Inkwell. I like the idea that the Inkwell is both your collective name and the Eldritch artifact that spawns us. That's, yeah, fair. That's a cool idea. Like, Mo has a big inkwell that you come out of sometimes. Yeah! I like that. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Let me pull up the, what is it? The character sheet. Let me check. Do I have... Huh? I do have a temp image of Yopi. Hi, Yopi. Let me grab Mua, though. Not here. Oh no, it is here. Temp whip stuff. Long-term projects. No. Oxsea's. Mua design. This one. This one's fine, right? Blouse. I like blousing. Standard dress. Wait, standard V2, right? No, with extras. There we go. Oh god, that's big. Okay, remind me to take this off the screen. Inkwell worship like the crucible. Yeah. Does the kanji on the bottle mean anything? Yeah, the kanji is Mua's name, actually. I just put it there because I forgot that it's like ink, and I could have just put like ink in Japanese or something. See that Yopi and Risa are both barefoot in their new outfit? I didn't know Risa was barefoot. Oh, that's cool. Eating so good. Yeah, I saw Yopi's. That was cool. Risa's are S tier too. You said better than... Them's competition, huh? My horror in the ink machine. But yeah, there's Mua has, strictly speaking, a little book. I know you can't see my mouse, but like a grimoire, a tome of some sort, which is remind us to tell you to zoom in on the feet of the character sheet. I'm gonna be real with you. I think these feet are not, well, okay. Maybe they're okay for when I drew them back in the day. What am I even selecting right now? There we go. I just changed something on my stream and I don't know what it is. It's fine. Oh no, you can't see me. But in any case, Mua has like a tome over here. Whatever. And because Mua likes drawing, this is kind of like their sketchbook. Initially, they had like a drawing tablet. Because I was like, oh, well, they've been, you know, summoned to present day, so they would use a drawing tablet. But I felt like a tome is better. Like a physical sketchbook. So... the thinking is, oh well, what if the inkwell is like what they dip their pen into when they draw, when they doodle? Well, that could work. That could be fun. Also, yeah, you can see the old design, right? With the slightly old design where the hair ends above the eyebrows. Looks weird and uncanny to me now. So yeah, whenever I send a request or a Skype, I'm like, please use the standing design and not this one. But yeah. Also, if you guys really want the feet, let me... Oh, a tome. Yes, a tome. A grimoire. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, these feet don't look that great. Those ankles are wild. Eldritch symbol might work on the inkwell. Good point. Good point. Not a bad idea. Let's see. Any other names, or are we good with Inkwell? If you guys don't want to be the collective, we can be the Inkwell, or the legally distinct worship collective. Are the knife ears still? Wait, knife ears? Does Mo have knife ears? Oh. That is an artifact of my inferior drawing ability. I made ears too pointy at the top. Or I guess I still kind of do. Like, the way I draw ears is, like, funny sometimes. Because I tend to line things with, like, single strokes. So it ended up being that it looks like elf ears there. But the ears are normal human ears. Yeah, I'm gonna need to update that, huh? What pencil did I use for that? This is that, right? Yeah, okay. We'll just write it on top of this thing. I already forgot what the shape of it was. There we go. I don't have... What is a good pen or pencil that has pressure density or pressure thingy? Pen. Textured pen? I don't know how to use this. Close enough. Where'd it go? The Muad'Dib. Ink for the ink gods. This pressure curve is really weird. To be completely honest. I don't like it. Oh, we have this though. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Am I stupid? Okay, I am stupid. Hold on. The other one I drew flat and then I distorted it. And this one I'm like, I'll just draw it distorted to begin with. Idiotic. Actually stupid. Oh god, never mind. Close enough. Something like that. Ink creatures are happily sacrificed for the art. Oh no, poor ink creatures. I didn't know there were sacrifices. That's so mean. That's just Odin. You can't fool me. I mean, I did use like the overall visuals of like the blood. What are they called? Not blood runes. They're called Carol runes or Cadith runes, if you're Welsh, to kind of try and think of something that is like vaguely like Neolithic, like human, yet unsettling. I think I got the human bit, which is very easy because it just has to look a little bit like unsteady hand-ish. But like the unsettling bit, I don't know that I really did. Whoever the designers on Bloodborne were just like gods, honestly. Like, you can't convince me otherwise. Snoopin' as usual, I see. I wish I could do that voice. Okay. So if there's no other, what is the word? Candidates for a name, a group name, Inkwell probably works. If you guys are happy being called collectively the Inkwell. Wow. Stretching. Stretching. I need to drink. Why is this folder here? Oh, I see. That was a stretch noise. It was. Wait, what the ah or the bottle opening? Because there were two noises in rapid succession. Wah, 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 wah. Oh no, I'm singing along to the background music already. Yeah, that's how you know I'm losing it. At the point of the stream where I start to like idly sing the background, the BGM, that's how you know we're starting to go for a little bit too long. Or at least I'm losing my mental fortitude. Okay, I guess we'll go with Inkwell in that case. Congratulations, Maury. Your name has been accepted. Ink blots of the inkwell. That's not the eraser I wanted. Why did I shift that so much? That's crazy. I'm so good at English and writing. That's you! It's you! Just had a beat on it from the jump. No big deal. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Did I? Nah, whatever, who cares. We can keep that in, I guess. Base color and slight, like, highlight. It's you! It's you? It's me? It is! It is me, you. You. Okay, nice. Not bad. Took a little while, but we got there. Yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm looking for... I just thought that the puref was a little bit large on the screen. Let me scooch you over here. Ayo, nice blob. Hey, Laztori, welcome. Lazori, sorry. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's the blob. It's you guys. This is you guys. You guys are ink blots, and you are part of the inkwell, the collective group of chat, people in chat. Despite everything, it's still you. Indeed. Lel nice. Yeah. We had another kind of draft going on of like a cultist, where we would have, where do they go? There they are. Because yesterday when I was doing like the model reveal, the live 2D model reveal, hi by the way, we started talking about like cults for some reason. And so we came up with the idea that we're actually legally not a cult. We're a legally distinct worship collective. Because of the background of my character here, who is an egregore, which is like a tulpa, but for many people. Like, many people kind of come together and they summon, basically, an independent being. And so we're like, okay, you guys can be a cult. Not a cult. And so they're these little, like, guys in cult robes with art supplies as their heads. So this was the other competing visual. I think in the end, Inkplots is very good. It's very cute, very simple to draw. Yeah, it's good. You're essentially a symbiote given the Inkblot form. Oh no! Whenever I hear symbiote, I think of Iron Mouse watching that video of the lady doing her cookieware ads, the cookware infomercials. And she's like scraping some black slime off the pans, and she's like, "That looks good. We got that symbiote." It's so fucking funny. We got that Spider-Man 3 symbiote. We summoned a collective waifu. Yeah, kind of. You've heard of Tulpa, but not Egregore until now. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a like surprising amount of stuff in like, I guess what they call like esotericism, like Western esotericism. That is very interesting. I was like poking around to like the linked pages on that Wikipedia page for Egregore, and there's some cool stuff. It is really funny though that the you know how on Wikipedia they have like part of a series on this topic. For Egregore, it says part of a series on chaos magic. Like, excuse me? Chaos magic? And then you go click on chaos magic and there's like a whole litany of other things that you're like, what the hell is this? Yeah. Making a fat dump cake! We think of the Dracula float. Yeah. We smoking symbiotes. We smoking dung beetle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I love it. Western esotericism is wild. Yeah, there's lots of interesting stuff. Usually just think of like alchemy, but there's a lot of crazy, wild stuff. Yeah, it's cool. Origins and influences, development and spread, pop culture, post-chaos magic. I wonder what in the world this could possibly mean. But yeah, like in the, what is it? The esotericism stuff, kind of, the not the Kabbalah, but the diagram, that big gold diagram from like Evangelion, I think it has like roots tied into like this general like sphere of stuff. I think Kabbalah is something else that I'm misremembering. The Sephiroth, yeah, the Sephiroth. We smoking shit in a glass pipe and blowing the Lord's bubbles. That's crazy. That's actually wild. I was flipping bricks for Moctezuma before you were even a Type 1 civilization. That's gotta be my favorite one. Flipping bricks for Montezuma. Or there's another one in one of the videos where he says something like, I walked into a grocery store and killed Captain Crunch. Tony the Tiger called me a serial killer or something like that. I was like, holy fuck. Insane. Insane flow. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Oh my god. One-liners that go unreasonably hard. Evangelion. Yeah, Evangelion. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is. It's one of those big robots. Robots, question mark. Big cube that screams at you. Awesome soundtrack. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we've figured out what you all are. I didn't mean to erase you. I didn't mean to send you to the transparent PNG void either. Ink blots of the inkwell. You guys look really cute. We get British eye horror. Now we get Southern eye horror in the same stream. Have you folks ever heard of Evangelion? It's one of them animes. One of them cartoons. Evangeli donuts. The big robots. The huge robots. What if they came out with like Ava... What's the Ava series go to? Isn't there like Ava 09? No, there's like Ava 10 even, right? And 11. There's 11, right? There's supposed to be 14, right? More, you know. You know all about Evangeli donuts. Aren't there like 13 or 14 Avas supposed to be Avas around the world or something like that? At least in the rebuilds? Anyway, what if they came out with a new Ava unit and it just had like a big butt? Like a huge ass. Like the angel comes down and they're like, pilot, we need Ava 15 out there, stat. And it just like comes out of the shaft, the ejection thing, the tunnel. And it does the whole thing, and they're playing decisive battle in the background. And it turns around, faces its back towards the angel, and it just does one singular ass cheek clap, instantly evaporating the angel. It's like, ah! Just disintegrates like the emoji. We discovered ourselves? That's inspiring. You did! You helped me discover you. The mass productions go up to somewhere in the teens. Ah, okay. I think it depends on which version you're talking about. So, I don't know. Also, most of the later models were contracted to other countries, but hadn't been built. Okay, that might be what might be what I'm thinking of. Because I remember in one of the first two rebuilds, they mentioned something about some higher number of Ava. But yeah, mass production, there's like, what, 9 of them? An end of Evangelion, no, an end of Eva, there's like 12 or 13, right? I think it's like probably one per like node in the Sephiroth or something like that. Saying Evangelion like that unlocked the core memory for you. You have an older friend, likes to be called Tibbers, cute! And he's really bad at pronouncing Japanese names, so when he was asking about Gurren Lagann, he was like, hey Felly, what's the one anime with Simon and Yoku? It's Genkin Lagann. That's one way of saying it. Giant Nikkes are the one-time waifu became the robot and darling in the fight. Yeah, Giant Nikkes kind of works. Giant Nikkes is sort of what I had in mind, but I'm thinking they still have like the Eva aesthetics, right? Like the armor plating, the restraints, and all that. It's just that they're like gigantic ass. Misato, I'm trying to sneak, but the clap of my Eva cheeks keeps alerting the angel. Japan only had up to 03. Every other Eva was by other countries. 04 was from the US and detonated due to S3 install. Oh. You're an Elden Eva weeb. Very cool. Very good. Two things connect the inkwell. Feet and Eva. All of us have some inordinate amount of Evangelion knowledge. Weirdly. I need to finish the rebuilds. I need to rewatch them. I kind of was like zoned out during the first two. Because I watched them with friends, and we were just kind of like shooting the shit and being like, oh, that's cool, and then like laughing at like, for example, when spoilers for the rebuilds, maybe? Well, there's a point where a certain character's head explodes, and we were laughing our asses off because we were like, ah ha ha ha, get fucked, Shinji! Gotta go, your stream starting? No problem, Mori, have a good one. I will send people over there to you as soon as I'm done, which will be in a couple minutes, probably. Because we wrapped up here. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to support another artist who sometimes does art, request raffles, not today, but at the beginning of each month, you should go to YouTube and look for Dying Rabbit. Subscribe to their channel. For me. Do it for me. Please. 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 I can't wink. I can do the Bibu thing. Anyway. Mid Inkblot fan art before the stream ended. Let's go! Hold up. Gimme. Show me. Where is it? Thanks for the stream. No problem. Yeah. Just BF had exploded. We were all like, I don't know. Maybe I'll think differently if I rewatch the rebuilds or something. But when we were watching it, we were all just kind of like, I hate Shinji in the rebuilds. Like original Shinji, okay, sure he has his problems, but I get where he's coming from. But in the rebuilds, like for some reason we couldn't stand him. And so when it happened in the third movie, we were all just like, ah ha 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 ha. We were like, get fucked, idiot. We were all cheering like, yes, explode, explode, explode. So mean. Proud to be of the Inkwell, yeah! Watched 3.0 plus 1.0 recently, and it's actually surprisingly good. Weren't expecting to like it like you did, considering you kind of hated 3.0. I have to say, I kind of agree. Oh my god, cute! Save image. I kind of agree. Hold on. The first two were good. The first one, I mean, was great because I liked that whole sequence in the original series. You know, getting to see like another take on like the classic Eva. The second one was interesting in how it started to deviate. I did like how like towards the end it gradually got different. And I really, really liked the soundtrack. Well, okay, of course I like the soundtrack. The Eva soundtrack is great. My main issue with 3.0 had an absolutely stellar opening in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty good. Maybe this is the musician in me. I'd been listening to like the Eva soundtrack without the context of the rebuilds for a long time. And so some of the OSTs, you know, I have like an image in my head. I'm like, oh my god, like the original series was like this and the music was like this. So there's like that kind of context for the newer soundtracks. And I was like, yo, what could the movies possibly be like to warrant soundtrack this good? And specifically, The Wrath of God in all its fury, which goes like, oh, the wrath of God, da 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 da. Na 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 na. That one, I love that soundtrack. It's so good. It's so intense. It's so like alien at the beginning, and then kind of like ties back into like the, you know, like more familiar music. I was like, this is great. What could possibly happen in this scene? And then the scene that it plays in did not live up to my expectations at all. Because it happens at it's supposed to happen at the fourth impact, right? And I'm like, why is it underwhelming? Like visually, it's underwhelming. I was just like, I expected more for this track, you know? Shinji was never meant to be liked. Honestly, like what Anno had to say in an interview one time with Anime America. He didn't pull any punches and generally said that he disliked escapist otaku who try to turn his story into something that it isn't, because he apparently didn't want to do rebuilds in the first place because he wasn't in the same depressive mindset that he was in the original series. I could get that. Because was it, correct me if I'm wrong, but like part of like the Shinji as a character is for Anno to like kind of channel some of his own experiences, right? In which sense I like Shinji for that. Like, I understand Shinji and I like him as a character within the series, within that world, for that reason. Because I think it's like a pretty good and realistic, more so than many other shows, like depiction of, you know, what it feels to like be thrusted into like a position of responsibility without really, you know, being able to handle it. Or just in a position in general, not being able to handle like life. And you know, lots of people like complain about it. They're like, oh my god, Shinji's a fucking bitch. If I was in a robot, I would punch the shit out of those aliens so good. And they're like, yeah, but you're not a child. It's not happening to you, so you can say that. But if you like thought about it a little more critically, like actually, like just give it a little more thought. What, like really, what if I was put in such an insane position? What would I actually do? You would probably think differently. Weirdly enough, I hate it not because of Shinji, but because everyone but him is completely irrational and forgets that he lost 15 years. Also true. Yeah, Asuka, okay, Asuka's like kind of volatile, so like sure, but everyone else just really kind of like gives him shit for no reason. Yeah. Which, I don't know, I need to watch the movie again, 3.0 again, to see if like I change my mind about it, but it's like, whatever. 1.0 was a nice redux of the series. 2.0 got hampered due to how much it kicks Shinji. Okay. 3.0 was a nice wrap-up. 3.0 was... I mean, there are interesting ideas in 3.0, I'll give it that. R1, 2, hell yes, Shinji getting ballsy. Oh shit, might be a time loop. Shinji might break the cycle. 3, 4... Oh, you actually just hate us, okay. I was hoping for it, right? He was actually badass in Rebuild 2. I was like, god damn, he's like... He's stepping up. That's crazy. So he was created for basically his self-insert to some extent. Right. A lot of it had to do with Anno's deep-rooted depression, which he overcame only a few years later after the anime was finished. Also, he added stuff like religion angels just because he thought it was cool. Fair, yeah. I mean, it does look cool. It does look cool. I will say I didn't get much of like the actual like backstory and lore out of Evangelion, which apparently runs very deep and like is a very kind of interesting... interesting reimagining of like, you know, biblical, I guess you could say lore, in general, to kind of tie it into like a futuristic otherworldly thing. It's a cool theme, cool, interesting themes, but none of it was like apparent to me when I watched it. People who were cheering him on are the ones complaining that he did what he did. Rebuild 4 does address it, but not in a satisfying way. Oh man. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll get around to it, I guess, yeah. Yeah, true, Misato. Yeah, get it. Also, what the hell did you do that for? Ava. Even 30 years later, we're still talking about it. The Ava discourse truly never ends. That's how you know it's good. Like, that's how you know it's art, right? Like, people keep talking about it forever. 20 fucking years. You idiots have been talking about these teenage girls for 20 fucking years. I will say, I also really enjoyed Shin Godzilla, just because, you know, being familiar with his like directing style and seeing how he implemented it in the Godzilla film was really cool. Shin Godzilla is probably one of my favorite movies, honestly. Just, yeah, composition wise, like graphics wise, you know what I mean. Graphically, seeing all the stuff happening on screen was just like, this is great. He knows how to do a kaiju movie. Like, he's the GOAT. Also, I forgot. I was looking for Rez's drawing and I didn't come back to it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Sketch. Wait, did you want me to show this one or another one? 822. This is the sketch. Did you post a completed one somewhere? I don't see one, but yeah. I'm making cookies. Oh my goodness. I'm moving. What am I moving? What is this? Oh, I see. Can't stop talking about Ava because I won't stop franchising the name for literally everything. Horse racing, trains, stuff. Not yet. Okay, yeah. But yeah, thank you. Look at you guys. These are you guys down there. Mama Mula cookies. Cookies Toko. Very good. I like, did you give him like this one has horns. That's cute. That one's a snail. This one's got like an ankh on it. This one has like little eyebrows. That's adorable. That's so cute. Thank you, Rez. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to the finished version if you finish it. Honestly, what I liked talking about other than Ava's Angel Beats. Angel Beats still gets videos today about who is the programmer from that one episode where everyone... Yeah, because like the programmer just kind of like was defeated and that was it. Right? Like... Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about Angel Beats, its length, how it handled the story. Supposedly, okay, also what's crazy, right? Because supposedly it was supposed to continue the story in like a visual novel, of which only one episode was made. Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, Fally, you know my feelings about key anime. Non-Clanad canon key anime. The one with cookies was Yo Pippers, Isu, and Selfie! Ah, okay, I see. That's cute. Oh, okay, now I see. Cookies, Doko, cookies. Oh, this one. That's cute. Oh no! Oh no, we got stepped on. I can't believe this would happen. I can't believe you would smash the ink blots like this. I mean, I'm sure they don't have a problem with it, but... Hold on, let me save this. Click. Clicking is hard. I apologize. Programmer was actually never defeated. The theory is that Otonashi was the programmer, especially when you dive into another epilogue, which is the 5-minute OVA showcasing a different ending, which is either before the end of the anime or after. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That could be interesting, that he's actually the one responsible for all of it. 2, there we go. Yoink, temp image. Temp image. Ah. It's the blots. It's Rez drawing the blots. Rez drew the blots. Wah. You get stepped on? Please show us some time. Yeah. Here are you all. And then, there's you after being stomped on. You apparently love it. You love it so much. You can't help yourself. Look at that little heart. You guys love it. Crazy. Give steppies. Okay. Kanada's backstory twist still confuses me to this day. I kind of agree. I watched it again recently with friends, and because the first time around I was like, it's sad, it's a key anime, like great, but it felt like the twist I came around to it. I didn't think it was that sudden after like going back and I guess like seeing the signs, like, oh, like she stabbed him in the heart, for example, or like, they had this connection or whatever and stuff like that. I guess it wasn't that bad, but I feel like the speed at which in the last episode Otonashi's just like, I love you, baby girl. I think that is insane. It's like really, really fast, and there's not really any foreshadowing for it. Like, there's no insight into Otonashi, there's no insight into that part of him. There's more than enough insight into, like, his backstory, him regaining his memories, him trying to connect with Kanade, but him trying to connect with her never really, like, I never really got why that had to turn into romance. You know what I mean? Because, like, especially consider the context of every other, like, canon and Air and Clannad, right? I assume the canon anime is similar to, like, Clannad, because, like, in Clannad, like, Tomoya is just a nice guy, like, at heart. He's like a nice person who helps people because he's nice, not necessarily because he's trying to fuck them. Like, the game's a little bit different, but the way he's characterized in the show is more or less like, he's a good person at heart. He's just like, life is tough, and that's kind of shaped who he is. But if you really, like, puts in the effort and, he surrounded himself with the right people, he changed his tune, basically. So I was kind of thinking, like, oh, okay, based on my knowledge of the other key shows and stuff like that, Otonashi is similar. He's just kind of a nice guy. But like in Clannad, I got the feeling, yeah, okay, he definitely developed feelings for Nagisa, right? But in Angel Beats, I'm just kind of like, I didn't feel that at all. There's like, oh yeah, you're helping him, or sorry, he's helping her, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then, like, he keeps helping her. I'm like, okay, cool. But there wasn't really anything that like made me think, oh yeah, he likes her, So at the end, I was just kind of like, I don't know. That's my personal feelings. At least he didn't get nice boated. True. True. Since Kanade's backstory confuses the viewer on the YouTube side, you'd actually like to throw out a bit of discussion here, since the programmer theory makes a lot of sense in this case. Oh, okay. Theory that Otonashi is the programmer stems from the fact that whenever he did pass on and move to the afterlife, there was a huge issue. His sister who died wasn't there. Right, okay. So he was the original student council disciplinary committee, and he was waiting for someone to arrive. That person would originally be his sister. Okay. I could see that. Wait, but if... But if he is the... Okay, hold on, I'll wait. How long had Otonashi been in limbo for Kanade to get there after he died and after she received the heart transplant? Yeah, that's also interesting. I mean, I'm assuming there's enough, like, vagueness for hand waviness stuff there, that it doesn't have to be necessarily like linear time between like the real world and the afterlife. So that I'm okay with suspending my disbelief for a little bit. But imagine it was linear time, because like that's wild. But when Kanade finally died and ended up in this world, Otonashi was reset because of the program he created. But nobody knows how time is displaced in that world. Interesting. Go to sleep, good night. Okay, Grumpy Maxi, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Bye, see you next time. So he was reset, but then... So then, like, what would the programmer be? Like, are they just like a carbon copy of his body? Just kind of sitting there in the room? So then Otonashi, after falling in love with Kanade and finding that it was his heart, the sad part is he was unable to move on from the afterlife with their supposed reincarnation, so he went into the cycle of having to continue on afterwards. The program was made to stop people from experiencing love so they wouldn't be heartbroken like he was in both scenarios. Interesting. Okay. Excuse me. Maybe I should rewatch it then. Maybe I should rewatch it with the context of this theory. Maybe I'll appreciate it more, or find some more threads that make more sense together. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So then would like the idea be that the non-NPCs started being reborn into the afterlife because he died? Yeah, because he... Oh no, Kanade died. Yeah, okay, so then Kanade would have died first, and then the other NPCs would have... Or not NPCs, the other students would have arrived into the afterlife. Is that the idea? Because otherwise, everyone else who's there, if they can't feel love, right? Like, those would be the students. They're just kind of like glassy-eyed automatons walking around, right? A crazy theory, and you still see it discussed to this day because not even the visual novel delved into this. Interesting. Huckster Jim. I'm just gonna keep racking up allegations, aren't I? I'm just gonna keep saying things and you're gonna keep clipping them. It's gonna keep getting taken out of context. Oh lord, it's all over. It's over for me. Stream number 2 with the model and it's already too late. Oh yeah, that's cool. Don't know if you know, but there's a manga for Angel Beats, and it's kind of like a prequel in some cases to the anime itself. Has them literally forming the not dead yet battlefront against Angel, so you see its origins. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll check that out. How much time do I have tonight? Yeah, I can spend some time binging manga. Why not? Heaven's Door. Okay. Does Manga Deck still work? Hell yeah, it does. Oh my god, there's 77 chapters? Damn. That clip is me expressing myself. I didn't quote you, lol. Oh, okay. Alright. We'll see. Das war der Beginn unseres Kampfes. I can't read German. This must be old. What year is this from? It's probably not on the cover, is it? I don't see it, but it looks old. Of course it's old. Angel Beats is from 2010. What am I talking about? I'm so stupid. That reminds me, did the Toradora manga ever finish? I started reading the Toradora manga in like 2000... When did I watch Toradora? 2010. I must have started reading it in 2010 or 2009. Did that manga ever finish? Because it was monthly, and I was like, there is no way... Original run, July 27, 2007 to present. Bro, what the hell? Wow, okay, well, to their credit, okay. January 26th, 2023, or December 19th, what is December 19th, what does that mean? English release date, okay, the Japanese release date for volume 11 of the Toradora manga is January 26th, 2023, which it appears gets to the Valentine's Day episode. Holy Christ. German Ihara for a brief moment. 15 years old, dang, yeah. Well, that's when I started looking at it, and even at that point, it was monthly, because there were only like 13 or so chapters had been translated. But at that point in 2010, then what's 3 times 12? 36. Really? No way. It must have been less than 30 chapters or less at that point. That's crazy. That's crazy. I should do a debut and get art tags. I wish I could grow my audience. Aihara. The monkey's paw curls I now have out of context clips. Ah! 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 Can't win. If you wish for it again, you'll get this VTuber broke chat with this IRL facts clips. What did this VTuber say? Isn't there a manga that recently finished a 30 years arc that in universe was like a night long? I don't know. Could it have been Berserk? Could it have been the boat arc? No, that's not true. Boat arc was only 10 years long. It's a pretty good read, but honestly, the programmer theory drives you up the wall because you think it goes, Otonashi died, but when he arrived in that world, none of the Battlefront members were there. And they did arrive at some point, but they were NPCs before coming into their own person. But the reason they never encountered him is because he was in the guild underground, creating the program in order to reset others when they feel love. So since then he himself felt love, he got reset, but he was only reset upon Kanade's arrival, but then was in limbo, blah blah blah. Then eventually he came into being once again at a later point, months into the fight against angels, so it's got a solid ground to stand on, the theory. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to read into it and see how I feel, how it like fits in to my understanding of the rest of the story. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing like how it holds up, even though it's like it seems like it's kind of like a pure hearsay thing going on. The lyrical Nanoha vibes. The Force manga has been on hiatus for like 15 years. All we've gotten since is a spin-off anime and 2 movies. Wild, that's crazy. Honestly, yeah, like my thought when I saw the Toradora manga, I was like, oh my god, cute, cool. But then like, I was like, this is monthly? It's like 2010. This series is not going to end until like 2020 something. Lo and behold, I was right. It is. Who is even drawing this? Who has been drawing Toradora manga for nearly 20 years? That's insane. Illustrated by Zekyo. I remember thinking the art was cute. I really wonder how his art has changed, or her art has changed over 20 years of drawing the same series. There's no link for this artist. Look, I can clip wholesome stuff too. Has to actually search for say-so clips. No! Makes you mad at Junmaida for not giving it 26 episodes? Yeah, that's wild. Like, come on, man. How could you see the success of Clannad? 48 episodes, canon, 26 episodes after, you know, rebooting from the 2002 series, and then be like, no, I want this one to be short. I want this to be short. What I will give them though is that the songs, the openings are always bangers. You know, the openings and endings are always bangers. Like My Soul, Your Beats, it's like peak. The Charlotte opening, peak. Okay, the Charlotte opening is a little funky as far as like Maeda Jun openings go, but it's still good. The Yanagi Nagi one, where Kamisama ni Natahi, is so good. It's crazy how good it is. To only be stuck on that, like, train wreck of a show. Which I haven't finished, by the way, but still. Hunter x Hunter anime ended in the perfect spot, but then the manga keeps going. Never read it, just watch it? Okay. I hate IRL clips. You saw one that said Bibu's IRL mom says something. What other kind of mom does she have? Art mom, I guess. Yeah, that one I can kind of forgive because mama and mom in like VTuber parlance tends to be your like artist. But yeah, it is lazy algorithm bait. Thinking Akagi's Washizu arc. Oh, don't know what you thought it ended like 2 years ago. You missed the whole thing. Yeah, Deadnight, you missed it. Unfortunately, you were not given a choice in how you look. This is what you look like now. You are the ink blots. This cute little guy, this cute little pudgy circular man. Thingy. Of the Inkwell. Inkwell is your collective group name. Fan name. Yeah. Welcome to the Inkwell, Dead Knight. Junmaida should come back to write one more anime, make it specifically Angel Beats. Give it a continuation or remake right now with today's modern animation standards and let us see the story to the end. He would be a fool not to. Yeah, which is why it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ever getting it. Charlotte, learn to pace 12 episodes, please. God. It was so good in like episodes like 7, 8. I was like, yo, this is going places. But then it was like episode 9 or 10. And they were like talking to the guy with like the time control powers, and I was like, interesting. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There are like 2 episodes left. There are 2 episodes. What are you going to do with this in this time? What can you do in this time? And they were like, he did it! He saved his sister! Yay! Okay, and now he travels the whole goddamn fucking world. I was like, hold up. No, stop. Just no. Come on. I'm gonna say make it a black blob with ultra realistic fade like Kirby. No! This is a good halfway point. I mean, okay, I was gonna say you don't know what the bottom half looks like, but no, they're just like little blobby thingies. They're just little blobs that kind of drag themselves along the floor with these little tiny nubby appendages. I guess if they wanted, they could have hind legs. Like, they're just a blob. They move as they see fit and take shape as they see fit. Feet are hidden so it could be no. The last 2 episodes are a clip show. Literally! How do you do this to your own show? Like, that's wild. Not a true anime fan until the series author has an adversarial view with you. Oh god. There's like an incest anime with Minami's Amazing Crying for Rain as an opening. Oh. When they did the time travel to retcon death, then decided to torture that one character and make him go blind in one eye. That was crazy work. It was crazy work. Honestly, pretty good. I was on board. I was like, this is getting interesting. But how do you get interesting in episode 10, episode 11? Like, you know? At least Clannad had the weird, like, parallel world thing from episode 1. From literally the first goddamn second. So you could be like, okay, maybe there's some weird stuff going on. To their credit, they didn't explain it very well, but you got the gist of what was happening. But then in like in Charlotte, there was like, no, here's some other stuff. There is another secret underground world of super powered people, and they're gonna get 3 episodes. Domestic no kanoja, by the way. Ugh, no thank you. What Fally said. Speaking of anime, favorite anime of the season 3, 2, 1. Mine is Zenshu. Someone recommended, yeah, Fally recommended me that earlier. I'm gonna check out the manga, I think, first before watching. Yeah, because we were on Leonie's stream, and Leonie was reviewing anime trailers for the season. Oh wait, Zenzu was last season, for this coming season, and ranking them. Yeah, good stuff. I think he just doesn't storyboard until production. Yeah, the benefit of like all the other shows was that they had a whole ass visual novel already done. So like maybe somebody else storyboarded it. Oh, Zenshu's an anime original. Ah, okay. Yeah, you did tell me that. Sorry, I forgot. My short-term memory is not so good. Not so good. Okay. I think this is probably a good point to stop because we've been chatting for quite a while. And we did accomplish our initial goal. It only took us 4 hours, but we did it. We did it. You guys are super cute. Look at you guys up there. You guys are adorable little ink creatures. You're the ink blots, and you're the inkwell. So yeah. I guess that's about it for today. That's all for today's stream. Thank you guys for watching. I will put up, probably tomorrow, a schedule for what I'm thinking about doing for the coming week. And I think the stream days are... Let me think. I'll have to think about Thursday. Yeah, I'll have to think about Thursday. We'll see if we keep a similar time slot for Saturday and Sunday drawing. I don't know if I want to push it back to the regular 9:30. Maybe I'll split the difference and start at 7:30 or 7 CDT instead. Because to be completely honest, it feels a little awkward to begin streaming when it's light outside my window. But starting at 9 is a little late. And so like if it goes like this long, you know, starting at 7, finishing at 12 seems like a decent time slot. Because I don't want to keep, you know, American folks up too late to like 2, 3 in the morning like I tend to do. But I don't want, you know, the folks who happen to be in like the EU and who happen to watch every once in a while to be completely blocked out because I start streaming at like 4 a.m. their time, you know? We'll see. I'll think about it a little bit tonight and then decide and then put out a thingy. Have a good night. Thanks that night. You too. Have a good night as well. Can be awarded for our cuteness with steppies. It's over here. Actually, okay. You know what? Why not? Where are you? Where are we? There you go. There you go. These are your head pats. There you go. Good job. Good job on being cute and designing, I guess, influencing your own design to be cute. It's not even your design. I drew it myself. I was just like, come on, what if I did this instead? The not a cultist was your guys' design. I kind of just ran with this and you guys were like, yeah, good actually. Now you can sleep soundly. Excellent. Great. Good night, Kano. Good night, Rez. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, so probably Thursday we'll do some sort of game. If my hand is not like... If my hand feels good enough to like do mouse clicky games, maybe I'll do a mouse clicky game. Otherwise, expect something like probably Dark Souls. A Dark Souls challenge run of some sort. Yeah, something I can use a controller for. But yep. Thank you guys for watching. Should go and get dinner. It was a fun stream of yours. I hope you have a good night at heart. No problem, Fally. Thank you for stepping in. Thanks for watching and joining. Thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for contributing to your own, you know, your own design. It was fun. I hope you enjoy your design, and I hope you continue to enjoy it. moving forward. And I hope you have a good night, a good start to the week. Oh my God, it's Sunday. I could be. No, I won't do the Kanade thing. I won't mess with you guys. I hope you have a good start of the week, and I will hopefully see you guys on Thursday once again. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Bye, Hara. Bye, 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 Hara.